You made it. It's a Friday morning. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
62 degrees right now, a little bit cloudy. Sun should start to break through a little after noon.
Okay.
High of 72 this weekend should be very nice. High of 76 tomorrow. High of 77 Sunday. Your Bills game forecast looks like mid to high 70s.
Like perfect weather.
Yeah, for a 1 o'clock Sunday October game. Well, September for now. Yeah, September game.
Yeah.
Beautiful. BEA beautiful. A game you can listen to Sunday, 1 o'clock live right here on 96.5 WCMF. And we got a lot of time to get to that today on Football Friday. I want to start with, this might be a hard conversation to have.
Oh.
Well, Kimmy, because, like, you know, when your parents start to get older,
Yeah.
you have to start, like, sitting down with them and saying, like, hey, and you're not our parent, but
No.
you're older than them.
Just have to discuss some things.
Yeah. Because
Just moving forward.
Okay.
Just in case situations.
What happened?
Well, no, nothing happened. We're a very regimented show. You know this if you listen. I get here at a certain time. You get here right at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Kimmy wanders in 5 minutes after, and we do our thing. And if any of that is ever off,
Yeah, kind of.
We assume the worst.
Yeah. So this morning, we forgot you had an errand to run before work.
Yes, I had to run my wife to the airport.
Yeah. So 5:05 goes by. You're not here. 5:10, 5:15, 5:20. Kimmy she's starting to get, like, actually nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, I know he's not on a coffee run.
Yeah.
Or if he is, he didn't text me.
So she's thinking about Starbucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's usually what holds you up a little
But
bit.
I always let you know.
Yeah, that's why I was worried.
I give you the alert.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't get an alert.
But I told you guys I had to take her to
You didn't
yeah,
actually
we-
tell us.
Yes, I told you.
No, you
yesterday.
said she was going. You didn't
Yeah,
say she
I
was
don't know if you
taking
said
Oh.
it was like before the show.
But that's okay.
All right,
That's all right. That's
My
all right.
bad,
It's okay.
my
It's okay.
bad.
So here's the thing. During the show, like during the day, like we all get together for like 20 minutes, and then we start to spin off like fighter jets. Kimmy spins off at 20 after 5. We hang out for 10 minutes and have a lot of fun while Kimmy's not here. I spin off at 5:30. Well, now it's 5:30. You're not even here yet.
Yeah.
Right? And now I got to do my spin off. I can't. I gotta leave formation, and my goose is not even here.
I hit the door at 5:30.
Okay. All right. So Kimmy and I realized in this conversation,
Yeah.
while you weren't here, that you are so old
How old am I?
that we assume if anything is off in the schedule that
Something happened to
yes,
you.
you
I
are
died.
You were dead. You
I
are
died.
hurt somewhere.
Yeah.
You are in
I had
the
a heart
hospital.
attack.
Yeah, something terrible has
I
happened.
had a stroke.
But we didn't want to call you
Yeah.
and say that because we thought you would be offended.
Oh, you could.
Well, no, like, hey,
I'd still
Yeah.
be you offend me all day. What's the
Yeah,
difference of this?
see, this is why you can't have these conversations
What?
with the elderly people.
We
in
just
your
got to
life.
wait it out and hope for
Yeah.
the best.
All right, so in an effort to not hurt your feelings from
Yeah.
this point forward,
Yeah.
I think it would be best if you shared your phone location with Kimmy and I.
What do you mean?
So we can see you.
Yeah, where you
Where
are
you are.
at all times.
See the little Tommy dot on
Yeah.
our map.
You know how this works, right?
No.
You don't do this with your wife?
No.
Okay, so I can send you a request on my phone
I'm not. Wait a minute.
I can-
Like you're gonna see where I'm walking.
where you
Yeah.
are at all times.
I do the
we
same
can even
thing
see
every
where you are
day.
in the building.
It's gonna be here or Wegmans.
No,
or
I know.
home.
You do the same thing every
I
day,
know,
which
that's
is why
why
we
it's
were
concerning.
yeah, worried. No, I mean, tell me, look. Your wife is asleep normally at this time.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So if something were to
So
happen to you.
we're tasked with looking out for you.
Yeah,
We're
we-
all tasked with looking out for each other.
Yeah.
this early in the morning.
That.
Yeah.
Y'all don't need looking after. Y'all
No,
kids.
no. Okay, well, no, well, it's okay.
My alarm didn't go off one morning. Pat kept calling me to make sure I was awake.
Well, that was more
No,
because I didn't want to have to do what you do.
Sure,
over there.
sure,
Yeah.
sure.
But I mean, but in this case here, look, you're not doing anything nefarious. Like you're not trying to hide anything.
No.
Okay, so like if we're worried about you and this happens again and we don't know, I mean, I think it would be better for everybody if we
To
could
just humiliate me.
why? See, this is what I mean.
Put a tag on me and then release me back into the old man wild.
That's actually exactly what
like
this is.
Mutual Volvo House. Wild Kingdom.
No, bro. I mean, look, I think your wife would be happy about this because it's an extra set of eyes on you. It would make us feel a hell of a lot better in the morning if you were.
Well, what would you do anyway?
Well, if we could see that you are somewhere where you shouldn't be, we can either contact your wife, we can go find you, we can call the police.
No. This is like Big Brother police state.
Well, what? This is for your
Like
own.
Gestapo.
It's for your own good.
KGB.
It's for your own.
running out of letters.
Why?
I mean, you say you're nervous sometimes in the parking garage.
You say you're
You're
nervous.
you. So we could see if all of a sudden, like, you stop moving in the parking garage, something's happening.
I'm slumped over on the ground.
But we could come get you and find you and maybe save you. Look.
Tripped over an e-bike or something.
I
You're
know.
stuck on the stairs. Help!
What would that sound like?
Help!
Well, you'd hear me.
My legs will be hooked.
Yeah, I'm not doing any of this.
Why?
Oh, mocking my ass.
No, but no. We're only mocking you because it's appropriate in this conversation.
Yeah.
I mean, in all sincerity, wouldn't you want someone there
Not really.
to be able to rescue you?
No.
Save your little life?
Just trying to keep it a mystery to everybody.
I've been fine for 66 years getting around.
Yeah, but that's the funny thing
That's
about
what
life.
they all say.
You're fine until you're not.
Well, yeah, I can't argue with that.
Yeah, all right. I mean, look.
Let me look into it.
No, I can do it right now.
No, I'll look in. Let me look into it. The terms and agreements.
There's
and
nothing to
I'll
look
get
into.
I'll let my attorney look at it.
You don't have an attorney.
Let my wife's attorney look at it.
It's very simple. What I do is I send you a request via text message. You just click accept sharing location.
Yeah.
And then from this moment on, no matter what you are doing, I can just click on your face on my phone, and I will see where you are moving at all times.
I got that. I got. So
I do
let
it with my kids.
Yeah. So let me. Oh, great. So let me run that up the flagpole at home. See what happens.
Okay.
And I'll get back to you on that.
Do not ask your wife because she's going to immediately say you should do this. You
No
know.
kidding.
I'm surprised she doesn't track you.
Yeah. What's up with that?
She knows where I'm at.
Well, no, she doesn't because she
Why?
doesn't track you.
I got home. I walked the dog. I take a walk. I'm back home. What's the track?
This is a big
I
thing.
mean,
I have,
it's
like,
it's
the
more
most-
so like when
I have the
things
most-
are out of routine.
Yeah.
Like
But
she's not going to be like looking at you while you're
Quiet,
walking the
old
dog.
man.
It's when you don't come back for like an hour. That's when she's going to get worried and check.
Yeah, but you'll find me next spring. That's how you find old men when they go missing, right? Springtime to find them in a cornfield.
252 WCMF. Tommy was 30 minutes late this morning, dropping off his wife at the airport, which he didn't tell us about, which is fine. I mean, we're not your bosses, but
Yeah, I know I told y'all.
I'm telling you, you didn't
I
because
don't
both of us
remember,
both of
yeah.
us would have remembered.
Yeah.
One of us would have remembered. But because he was 30 minutes late and he's never late, Kimmy and I started thinking the worst because you're old and you're feeble and anything can happen. Anything can
And
happen.
the compliments are flying.
Well, no, again, see,
you
this
old, you
this
feel,
is-
you dead.
this is why it's-
you're gonna go missing.
It's so
Let's
hard
track your ass.
to have this conversation with the older people in your
Yeah.
life because this is out of
This is us trying to keep you alive as long as possible.
yeah, we're concerned for
Yeah,
you.
which I thought was not your goal.
No, it is.
Boy, that was reassuring. no,
No, it
no, I would look like a bad person. So no.
Going back to the idea.
is.
Yeah.
If we didn't care, then we wouldn't. Then we wouldn't want to do this for you.
Yeah.
God, it sounds
yeah.
like my mother
What?
now.
Well, I mean, she's your work mom. She's your work mom.
That is so uncomfortable.
Would you rather her be your work wife?
How about no work, nothing?
Because my wife refers to Kimmy as my work wife, and that makes me
always
super
that
uncomfortable.
term
I don't like it.
creeps me out so
It is
much.
strange. I think of this
Work
more
husband,
of like
work
a
wife.
sibling-like relationship.
I agree
Yeah.
with you. Yes, I agree
work
with you.
sis, work bro.
I agreed, but
Even that's bad.
My
Work
wife's-
You don't want to
sis.
be my work bro?
No, man, you don't want to be my work sis.
I'd rather be work sis and work mom.
True.
also my wife has, without your permission at all, laid my health and safety at your feet.
Oh, I didn't know. I
What
didn't
about
know I was
what?
tasked with
So-
this responsibility.
No, just anything at all at work. Like if something goes wrong, I think my wife thinks it's Kimmy's responsibility
Well,
to
I
save
mean,
me.
that one time you had to leave abruptly, Tommy and I, we delivered your car
You
back
did do
home.
that, and you bitched the whole time, and then you
It
made
was
fun of
very
my wife's
sticky.
plants collection.
Yes.
So I am going back to this whole location sharing thing, and you
yeah.
sharing the location with us so we know where you are. You might be the only couple in America that doesn't share locations with
My
each
wife
other.
and I?
Yeah,
I don't actually share. I share my location with my two friends.
but not your husband.
No.
Your
we never
husband's a
did.
firefighter, and you don't share locations.
Why would I? Why? What is it?
Well, I mean,
he's
it's
a firefighter.
It's not. It's a somewhat dangerous job,
Yeah.
right?
But what am I gonna do? Go to a fire?
Run into the flaming building and
Grab an axe and like march into the building.
get out of my way! Ah! No, like me and my wife and kids, we all share locations.
I get
But
the kids thing.
yeah. You guys have like I am kind of like Tommy in that like we kind of have our routine that we do every day, and it's
Well,
pretty
it's-
much the same.
Yeah, it doesn't change. I get like your
Rarely-
wife takes one daughter goes over here, you go
Yeah.
other daughter over there. That makes sense because
And
you're
you-
off in two different directions. There is seldom where my wife and I are both out at the same
Okay.
time in two different directions. It's maybe twice a month.
Well, and you need to time things out a lot.
yeah.
So you got to know like when your wife's gonna be home, when you're gonna be home, when
True that.
to get your kids.
And when I
places.
retire, I'll just be there.
Sure.
I'll just be some old fazuck in a chair.
No, whatever fantasy you have of having enough money to retire, that's great for you. See,
well,
he's
either
already,
way, I have to retire.
he's already delusional, thinking he has enough money to
Well, no,
retire.
I get my social, baby.
Bro, that's gone in like 2 weeks.
Oh, you know. it.
I can't. Whoa. 252 WCMF. Tommy was half an hour late today, dropping his wife off at the airport, but he didn't tell us, and we thought something had happened to him. And Kimmy and I, worried while he was not here, decided it was time to confront him and maybe talk him into sharing his phone location with us at all times, which you are not into. I don't get what the worst. What's a negative here?
It's humiliating.
But no one would know but us and all of our loyal listeners.
Yeah,
at
that's
6:12
it.
of the morning. No, but no one would know.
I would know. It's humiliating.
Why?
It's like you're too old to take care of yourself.
Yes,
like
that's what we're saying. Yes.
I need a diaper. I gotta turn me into the home. I'm gonna be in one of them little buses going to Wegmans with my little cart.
Hey, buddy, listen.
Wearing a diaper.
Listen. If you're sharing your location with us, we're also sharing our location with you.
Yeah,
so this
goes
is
both ways.
Yeah, it's all three of us
I
looking
guess it
out for
doesn't
each
have
other.
to, though.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Actually, our good friend Mary just called. She did want to point out that it's possible that his wife is tracking him and he doesn't know.
Oh, that's true. I don't know.
It would be pretty easy for her to do.
Yeah, I mean, she did take the iPhone class that you laughed at.
Yes,
So she
did.
would know how to do it more than you
Hey,
would.
go to sit in a goddamn class, learn how to talk on a phone,
Got that?
talk for a living.
How about you take a class first, learn how to talk into a microphone? How about that? Lisa writes us on Instagram. She says, I bet Tommy's wife already has a location on and he doesn't even know it. How many wives are tracking their husbands without their knowledge?
Oh.
Is that bad?
Well, if you got but what I mean, there's
why
only,
hide it?
there's only two reasons to track, right?
Mm-hmm.
You old,
Yeah.
or you messing.
Oh, I don't think it's old, and I don't think it's.
I think it's messing,
I don't even think it's the messing because
bro. Why else you need it?
I do think that there is a comfort to being able to pull up your phone at all times and knowing where your partner is.
I wouldn't even think to do that. Like that doesn't even concern me.
That makes
like
you a bad husband.
I know my wife went to BJ's and Eastview Mall. I hope she's all right.
I wonder how many couples track each other secretly just to point out bad shopping habits.
Oh, I catch my wife doing that all the time.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
see, it's
run
like
to
you're under
Wegmans and then
surveillance.
make a few other stops.
But that's surveillance.
Yeah.
That's not even concern. You want to know if I'm at the liquor store or if she ran to Whole Foods. I mean, who the hell cares?
If who the hell cares, then do it.
Let me get back to you.
Okay, all right.
I got to look at a few things.
All right, if your wife came to you today and said, I want to share locations, you got to fight her on it?
No, I got to do it.
Say, oh, look, he's coughing. He's dying right now. Say, we need to share locations. He's got tuberculosis.
Of course, I got to do it.
Okay.
I don't want to do it, but, I'm under wife point. I got to do.
It's just so fun. You don't even do anything.
That's
Yeah.
my point.
No, but,
I think
the
it
fact of the matter is that you don't do anything. I got to hide not doing anything for my wife.
I got two ex-wives and a fiance that should have had this. Right?
Yeah.
That
Absolutely.
I was a scuzzy, bad, prostitute cheating, out-of-state cheating piece of crap.
Okay.
And they should have had it. I cleaned my act up.
What?
I'm a
You're
good
saying
boy
like
now.
you deserve to be trusted at this point in
I
your
clean
life.
my whole act up. I'm down to 2 drinks a night.
It's 4.
I'm on Weight Watchers.
Well, your
What
wife
else is left?
Your wife wants to be on Tommy Watchers, and you won't let her.
Oh, my God, man. It's like enough. I feel like a dish rag that's been wrung dry.
Well, all right. Do you want this, or
What is it? When do I get a little Tommy time?
do you
Yeah, I said it.
do you want this, or do you want Rich's suggestion on Instagram?
I don't want no rich suggestion.
Tommy needs Life Alert. Would you rather have us looking out for you, or are you having a Life
I
Alert?
technically have one with this Apple Watch now.
That's true.
So if I fall down or if I
Yeah.
get into a car accident, it kind of like if you don't do anything, it alerts you because it happened to me the other day when I was shaking out a broom.
You were shaking a broom and it
I was banging
started-
it, to get the crap off of it, and all of a
That's
sudden the thing starts going nuts. It says SOS. I said, what? I didn't touch this thing. It's like I guess from the motion
Yeah.
of like my wrist slamming on the broom. It almost called the cops
All right,
or
listen.
the ambulance.
All right. Look, I'll have my wife text your wife, and we'll figure out if the.
No, don't get your
Well,
wife. Why are you getting your wife involved?
Because we're all one big family here.
No, we're not. I want a divorce. I'm going to run away from home.
We have a dynamite missing 64-year-old toddler.
66.
It doesn't matter. Got a break. I was trying to help you out.
That ain't helping.
Got a break for you this morning here on CMF. It's a football Friday.
Oh, boy.
You know what that means? No,
Time.
wait, I screwed that up. Oh, let me
Well,
try
first
this.
a creep cap.
Yeah, we got Creep Cap coming at you. See?
Creepy.
See, your mind's not even working right.
Yeah.
Here's your Life Alert. Let me track you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, just after 7 o'clock. The Creep Cap coming at you. Bills Saints, 1 o'clock Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. Tommy has some picks to make.
I'm ready, buddy.
Are you? Because you're 1-4, and like we always
I know Nolans.
we make a joke every week about you can't name a single Saint or a single player on the other team. I'm guessing 70% of Bills fans, period,
Yeah.
can't name a single player on this team on Sunday.
New Orleans is a forgotten franchise up here. Because you never see them.
Yeah, no, you're
Yeah,
right.
that's true.
But
It's not often you get to catch them on TV.
for the last 20 years,
Yeah.
there were stars you could name, even though you didn't get to watch the Saints.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, there is nobody, which we're going to get into after 6:45, and with all your picks, Tommy.
Yeah.
Joining us, as he does every Football Friday, Mike Danger is on the road, so he will not be joining us. Filling in the role of Mike Danger. Kimmy.
Gonna do my best.
Which means you and Kimmy will be going face-to-face this week making picks.
Lady K.
You got it. And also joining us, as he does every Sunday, from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
We're trying to figure out what he can New Orleans be.
Well, he's got so many directions he could go.
A lot of themes.
He could go happy. He could go tragic.
Yep.
Because New Orleans has it all.
Yeah. No, you're not wrong. A streetcar named Ryan?
Yeah.
Okay, or better, whatever. All that and more on a Football Friday here in the Break Room on CMF. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
We have a story of a woman who did not pay for dinner.
Didn't pay for a dinner?
Didn't pay for a dinner, and the cops got called, and we'll recap the story. In fact,
it's like a dine and dash situation?
That's just it. It's another one of our famous break room one-line stories. So we don't have a lot of details, but there's one little thing in here that indicates maybe this wasn't what we think it is, what you just said. Because I would argue, although I would never do this, there are times where you shouldn't pay for that meal.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. this seems like a pretty cut and dry situation.
What happened?
Although there is a scenario in which this woman could be in the right.
Okay.
Even though police were called in this situation, and she ended up arrested.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45. It is a Football Friday. Bills Saints, 1 o'clock live on CMF. You know, what's great about the Bills, not just for us here in Western New York, but nationwide, there's a lot of star power on this team.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Josh Allen, for one.
Number one guy.
James Cook is becoming a something. Deion Dawkins, everybody's All-American all of a sudden.
He's lovable.
Yeah. It's not the same way on the other side. And here's the thing. Knock on wood, this should be a team the Bills can handle just fine. But it's also a game where you're going to be looking at your phone to figure out who the hell is on the other side of the ball.
Oh.
And we'll get to it. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. Also, tonight, if you want to come hang out talking Buffalo football stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking for some laughs. Go out and unwind. Have a good time. Couple of cocktails.
I'm going to be at Silk O'Loughlin's, Ole's, 5980 St. Paul Boulevard tonight from 5 to 6. While you're there, you can scan the Heineken QR code to enter for your chance to win 2 tickets, Buffalo versus Miami in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards, courtesy of Heineken. That's right. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to win. Enjoy Heineken responsibly. But we have moved the event. Again, tonight it is at Ole's, Silk O'Loughlin's, 5 to 6. Come on out. Let's have some fun. And I'll be in the denim jacket, buddy.
Oh, nice.
3-0. 3-0 denim jacket. Come touch the jacket with your friends here in the break room on CMF. We have in front of us
What you got?
another one of our famous break room one-line stories.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Quote, a 43-year-old woman was arrested in Batavia after police say she failed to pay at a restaurant, started fighting, and then ran from police.
So she didn't really dine and dash, it doesn't sound like. It sounds like she had an issue.
Bingo.
And then just ran out of the joint?
Refused to pay, started fighting, and then ran from police. She's been charged with petty larceny, resisting arrest, obstruction. Court date coming up. That's all we know.
Okay.
So there are two ways the story could go. To your point earlier, this could have been a dine and dash.
Doesn't seem.
It's just really slow.
Yeah, I was going to say, normally you try to interact with the least amount of people possible when you're running out.
Part.
Yeah.
You got it. This could also be refusing to pay for a meal that was not what you thought it would be.
Right.
Or that you thought came out terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So let's break this down. In your opinion, should you pay for a meal at a restaurant no matter what?
So let's say it would have to be so goddamn awful, right? That it was unedible.
Well, I'm asking you.
I mean, it's somebody, it's never happened. So like if somebody served me something, I can't even get it down, man.
Well, I mean, that's definitely not you. I've seen you get down a lot.
Why were you there?
You know. You know. I mean, look, you've been very disappointed by meals. I'm sure everybody has.
But not to that point where I was like, I'm not giving you anything for this. I'm going to stiff the waitress. So to me, I mean, I would also think like the business just wants to make it right.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like, hey, man, let's just fix this, or what do you want?
Look, I agree.
But it sounds like neither of them, unless she was looking for a fight.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
But she also fled, right?
This well, no, it says that she ran away when the cops got there, at least according to the allegations here. All right, this story aside, Kimmy.
Yeah.
Is there a scenario that you can see yourself refusing to pay for a meal?
I don't think so. I think I would rather just pay and never go back again.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, unless there was a thumb in there or something. You know what I mean? It might have to be like something grotesque, like a hand coming out of my linguine.
Okay. All right. But here's the thing, man. Like, going out to eat now is unbelievably expensive.
Yeah.
So if you make that commitment to sit down, I mean, you choose a restaurant over hundreds in the greater Rochester area. You sit down. You are paying way more today, and it's not the restaurant's fault, right? It's everything outside of it.
Yeah.
Than you would have 5-10 years ago. For you to now have to muscle through something that you don't actually enjoy or was not what you thought it was going to be, I mean, I don't see it as inappropriate to say, I don't want this.
But are you not going to pay for it?
Well, if I'm not going to eat it.
Let's say I don't want, you say, this isn't what I thought, I don't want this. And they're like, oh, well, can we get you something else?
And that's what they'll usually do. They'll usually try to fix it.
There are some places that do get abrasive with that. Because, again, think about this. We talk about the cost for us. The cost for the restaurants are also up. They can't just eat meals like they eat in the, metaphorical sense.
Because I'm guessing that this restaurant was like a standard, I'm guessing, regular. I mean, I don't think there ain't no fine dining in Batavia.
There is fine dining in Batavia.
Unless you're at Batavia Downs.
No, the place across from Batavia Downs. What's the ribs place? Alex's place. That place is really nice.
It's a rib joint, though.
No, well, it's Rib Steakhouse. It's
I
like it.
All right.
I love a guy who
I've never been.
Okay. You are doing a lot of things that annoy the hell out of me right now.
What was that?
First of all, you're creating a story in your head that you're now telling back to me.
Country-ass diner.
For a story that you did not know about.
Her
until
grits were a little runny. Now she pissed.
We have no details other than, again, quote, 43-year-old woman arrested in Batavia after police say she failed to pay at a restaurant, started fighting, and then ran for police. Those are the only details we have. You're creating a new story. Then, when's the last time you were in Batavia?
It's been a while.
Okay. You're going to sit here and go, there's no fine dining in Batavia.
Fine dining?
No, I'm sure there's fine dining everywhere.
No, there ain't fine dining everywhere.
Yes, there is.
There really is. Every suburb has like a special spot.
I mean, you have like low, high-end dining. The other thing about this story, was she eating alone?
It doesn't say.
Oh, yeah.
Because you think there'd be somebody with her.
Unless she was with kids or something.
I mean, no, it could also have been a situation where, you got a husband or a boyfriend that's just got his head down, like, no.
That I get.
No.
Yes.
I could see this turning into purely an ego thing, because if she says, I don't like this, I'm not paying for it, the restaurant says, well, actually, yes, you are. And now, even though you don't want to necessarily take it to that level, well, I've already taken my stance, and now I have to stick with it, and now we're going to see where this goes.
Yeah, no, you're right. I do wonder what the law says about the trouble you'd be in if you refuse to pay for a meal. Like, you ordered it, you take a bite of it, oh, God, no. If the restaurant insists you pay, and you say, no, I'm not, what does the law say is the right thing that happens there?
I would think you still have to pay for it. I mean, you are a customer. You were served something that cost money.
Yeah, but
whether or not it was cooked properly or to your liking.
I just can't believe the business would let it get to that point instead of just shutting it down.
You're right. We're doing a lot of speculation. I mean, this could also be someone that's just like the waiter decided they don't like. Like, I'm gonna hold your feet to the fire.
I mean, I do think, like, what if they ate it too and then decided they didn't like it? Because you know what I remember this happening was at the ice cream shop. Like, I remember people coming back after eating a large size ice cream cone saying, I didn't like that, or that's not what I thought it was. That's not the flavor I thought, but you clearly ate the majority of this already.
All right, in your opinion, how many bites can you take of a meal before you can say, I don't like this, I'm not paying for it?
I would say, if you ingested a third of it, and it's just this sucks.
Okay,
so you gave it a couple of shots, you're going, man, this ain't happening.
Would you agree with that, Kimmy?
Yeah, I mean, give it enough to try it, dig through it a little bit.
Here's the problem though. Let's say you get your meal and this ain't happening.
Sure.
So send it back. Next meal comes out, same. I'm like,
yeah,
what's going on here, man? You handed me back the same thing here, man.
Well, okay, if I go to a restaurant, I've never done this before, and I can't see a scenario where I would, but if it's so bad, I'm not giving them another run. I'm just going to get up and go to fast food.
I agree.
You know what I mean?
I agree, but there's people that I always am embarrassed when people send food back.
Agree.
Especially dudes. When I see a dude send food back, I go, what are you doing?
Yeah,
man?
That's fair. And past the embarrassment of it. If something comes out and I go, this is terrible, right? Because I'm insulting whoever made it.
Yeah.
The last thing I want to do
is get another plate.
Allow them to send me another plate of food.
Because there's going to be some special sauce on that plate.
Thank you. I'll leave. You guys have the rest of the night to yourselves at this table, and we'll call it a wash.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, again,
But there's some people that, man, they won't let it go.
Okay, but that's the problem with this story, is you're letting your judgment be clouded by people who are just like, this sucks.
And there are some people, too, that just sit down at the table, and they're just miserable.
Yeah.
And whatever comes out is going to suck. They're not happy people. They're just there to be effing miserable.
Absolutely. But you have to admit
and they're looking for a reason to be pissed.
I agree with you, and maybe that's the case here if the allegations are true. But you have to admit there are scenarios where you could look at something and go, oh, God. Oh, God.
I understand that, but I think that's so rare that you're going to get food that is so unedible. You just look at it and go, this is nasty.
I got to be honest with you.
Yeah. I've never had that. Yeah, every time I've never been served a plate of food I could not eat that I can think of.
I had that happen to me once, and the restaurant took it back. I didn't say anything. They came over, and I don't know if other people. It was raw, and I was and I was thinking, I dug in, I was like, maybe it's supposed to be that way. It didn't seem like it, but I'm like, I'll just eat around it for now. And the waitress came back. She's like, is that salmon not cooked?
Oh,
and I was
man,
like,
you could get really sick, man.
No, and she was like, yeah, I'm gonna take this back, and she took my plate. And I can't remember if they gave me a new one or if they just either way, they didn't take the meal off.
They still charge you for it?
Yeah. I think I got like a salad or something instead because I just wanted it quick,
Yeah.
And I don't remember them taking anything off the bill, but I think everybody in the restaurant also had the same issue, so maybe they couldn't afford to.
But that's horse crap because you didn't. All right, so there's one instance in my life, and it was like a counter service place, right? Where it was my daughter and I, we went and got something, and it was chicken, and we both we took a bite, and the chicken was totally raw in the middle, completely raw. So I go back up, and I'm super nice, and I go, hey, listen, it was later, it was like 7, 8 o'clock at night. I go, chicken's raw. If I could just get another one, and the woman was super rude, and she's like, we're out of it. And I'm like, okay. I go, if you wanted to, you could just cook this again, and she's like, we can't do that. And I was like, okay. And she goes, what do you want me to do? And I was like, I'd like my money back if that's okay. And she goes, well, I can only give you a gift card. And I go, well, I don't think I'm coming back here anymore after this interaction. So she had to go get a manager, and I had to negotiate. But to your point a second ago about they're going to go out of their way to make you happy. Yeah. They were more annoyed that I was like, I don't want to eat raw chicken. Yeah. And I was cool the whole time.
Yeah. I also wonder if it's a reoccurring issue, if that's what agitates the server because they just deal with it all day.
Okay.
It's almost like they're not mad at you. They're just mad at the situation that they keep getting put in.
I get it, but I'm not going to eat this.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
You'll get sick.
All right, so I guess the moral of the story is eat it and shut up or we're going to call the cops.
Choke it down.
Let's take a break.
Yeah.
The Bills take on the Saints on Sunday, and you can be forgiven for not really knowing much about the Saints.
Yeah.
A lot of bad things have happened to this franchise in the last 2 years, an unfortunate series of events that has led them to the situation that they're in right now. And what's great about the NFL is any game you turn on Sunday, there is star power.
Yeah, you're going to know somebody.
Yeah, and there is going to be star power on Sunday when Josh Allen, James Cook, and Deion Dawkins are out there doing their thing. But that's just it. The star power will only be on one side of the ball. And if you're a Bills fan, with the Saints coming to town, is there an excited feeling knowing there's a pretty good chance the Bills move to 4-0? Or is there a disappointed feeling knowing you don't know anyone? And we'll get to it next here in the break room on WCMF. You know what's great about the NFL?
Everything, Patrick.
Yeah. Star power.
Oh, yeah?
Every game you turn on, there are going to be players who you know and you love to watch perform.
Yeah.
And every team in the NFL has at least one superstar that you are familiar with. Well, almost every team, right? Because this week, the Bills are going to see an opponent that we don't see just period, right?
Yeah.
Well, we don't play the NFC South like ever. And this team that we're not used to, let's just say, will not have a lot, any household names.
None.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means?
I think we get a little creepy.
That's right, Creep Cap coming at you. And when it comes to the people you surround yourself with, your friends,
Yeah.
you want ride or die friends. You want friends that are going to be there to back you up. Step in if something goes insane.
That'd be nice.
And that's what this woman had.
Oh.
And it seems it caused a very scary situation where someone's going to jail.
Damn.
And we'll get to the story just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Bills Saints, 1 o'clock Sunday, live right here on 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch a game,
Yeah, what do? You can
go hang out with a shacketed, handsome gentleman.
The party machine?
Tommy Muley.
Yeah, buddy.
The party machine.
Do a little fine dining.
If you want to find Tommy at Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li on Sunday for this Bills game, just look for the one person without any Bill stuff on.
Standing next to a white box.
Your mom's going to be there?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, maybe she will.
Yeah, maybe bring my mom.
Delicious food, fantastic drinks, and Tommy's mom's no. We'll say Tommy will be out there Sunday for the WCMF home field advantage with your friends on CMF. And the Bills walk into this Saints game as a roster with some big names that folks love to watch play. I mean, Josh Allen, obviously the headliner. James Cook is quickly becoming must-see TV around the league. Deion Dawkins, offensive lineman, although you don't focus on him, he's got so many great sound bites now. He is becoming a name.
Yeah.
Also, newcomer Joey Bosa has been playing very, very well. And there is a reason why the NFL puts this Bills team in primetime any chance they can. People want to watch the stars. The Saints, on the other hand,
what they got?
They don't have the star power like Buffalo has. In fact, you can argue they don't have a star at all.
Really?
All right. The easiest thing to do is name a quarterback for an NFL team.
Yeah.
Tommy, who plays quarterback for the Saints?
James Carville, the Raging Cage.
Oh, their own team, not him, but close.
I have no idea.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Can you tell me the name of the Saints starting quarterback?
You should
I'm
know.
pretty sure it's still Spencer Rattler,
Spencer Rattler.
Rattler.
A 5th-round pick last
Wait,
season.
the snake?
Yeah.
Spencer the Snake?
The biggest name on this Saints roster might be running back Alvin Kamara, who was a very talented player, but he is now on the wrong side of 30. Their star wide receiver, Chris Olave. Their biggest defensive threat, Carl Granderson. And if you're a deep, deep, deep NFL fan, you are kind of familiar with these names. But if you are just someone who turns on the games on Sundays and you go up and down this roster, I'm telling you, forget stars.
Yeah.
It's hard to find a name you even recognize.
Yeah.
Damn. Are they mostly young? Or are they old?
No,
like
it's a mix. It's
rejects,
all.
drifters, alcoholics, bitter loners.
Everything under the sun. Go ahead and hit them with
Everybody you'll find at a bus station.
That's how they picked the roster this year. And that brings us to the question.
What is that?
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The Bills are 3-0. There is a pretty good chance, knock on wood, that they move to 4-0 on Sunday. Do you want to watch the Bills beat up on a team of unknowns, or do you want to watch a game of two star power-filled teams where victory is less than guaranteed for your Buffalo Bills? I mean, think of the game this Sunday.
Yeah.
Or Chiefs-Ravens, right? That's going to be star power all over the place, right?
Oh, yeah.
If the 49ers were to come to town like they did last year, you got Christian McCaffrey, Brock Purdy, the other Bosa brother, right? On Monday night, the Ravens and Lions played, and it was just star power everywhere. The game was great. It went down to the wire, and that's what gets football fans going.
Yeah.
But when you're playing one of those games, it's also stressful as hell as a fan.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, you get to see your favorite players in the NFL do superhuman things to overcome talent on the other side of the ball.
You have to be so perfect.
Yes, exactly.
No mistakes.
Like, yes, Kimmy, like when we play the Ravens or the Chiefs, it's like
Can't be coughing anything up.
Score. You got to score every time you have the ball.
You're good.
252-WCMF. If you can choose one game to watch for the rest of your life, is it unknowns versus superstars, or do you want your favorite team playing against another best team in the league?
I think you'll want your best going up against the best. Because, like, if you watch a blowout, there's no satisfaction.
Oh, yeah?
Because if you blow them out.
No, it's not a thing.
Coming from the guy who picks the bleh every week.
A weekly bleh?
A weekly bleh.
Bleh. Southern Rattler bleh. I'm just saying, like, because there's no satisfaction, like, because you're a deep fan and, like, you're going to go, well, that's the team you should beat.
Yeah.
And if you don't beat them, what the hell happened here?
Sure, yeah, right.
Like, it's just, I don't think there's any satisfaction of crushing the Saints. To your point, they're a bunch of nobodies.
Okay.
So, like you always wanted to beat the Patriots when Tom Brady was quarterback.
Sure, yeah.
You know, if he ain't there, you didn't beat the Patriots.
Well, you did, though, because that's just it. I discovered after Tom Brady left, beating the Patriots without him still feels pretty damn good. Still feels pretty damn good.
It's sloppy seconds, man.
Okay, don't care. A win
Maybe
is a win.
Thirds.
They don't ask.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They don't ask how. They ask how many.
You don't want to be the fourth guy back there.
Look.
You know what I'm saying?
Going back to that opening night against Baltimore, right?
That was a hell of a game.
It was
maybe the best game of the year.
I agree with you. It was unbelievable. You watched Josh Allen and James Cook and Derrick Henry and Keon Coleman and Lamar Jackson play out of their minds.
And you understand why
they
get so much money.
100%.
When you watch that game.
100%. That being said, I wanted to puke the whole time.
Right.
I wanted to puke the whole time. And then you go to the next week versus the Jets, and yeah, you're right. You're beating a team that you should beat. But I felt just as satisfied the week after. Kimmy, am I wrong here?
What do you mean, like just as satisfied the week after with their next win?
Yeah, I mean, whether you beat up on a team that you should win or you go down to the wire against a team that has a whole bunch of talent on the other side.
It's satisfying if you beat up on that team that you're supposed to beat up on because, every now and then the Bills keep those games a little too close for comfort. And that, to me, is not a game that I would like to watch.
Okay.
This has got to be
even
their
if
lowest.
they win, because you're just like, these are a bunch of nobodies. You should be crushing this team.
Well, to your point, I'm sorry, Tommy, I don't mean to cut you
off.
No. Jay writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, careful what you say.
Yeah.
Green Bay just lost to the Clowns. He means the Browns on Sunday. They're an NFL team any given Sunday.
Yeah,
You're right.
I mean, I'm kind of with them because when the Bills are playing like these teams where they're huge favorites, the Bills have more to lose.
Yeah, you're
Bills
right.
have way more to lose.
You're right.
So if they get up by, let's say they really start to pour it on.
Yeah.
And they're up by 2 touchdowns.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to be bored.
Okay, no, see, that's where you and I differ because I just love to sit back and enjoy.
I know you do.
It's like I got cruise control in my car for the first time. Look at it go. Look at it go. I'm not even touching the pedal. Look at it go right there.
I mean, I like to see entertainment on both sides of the ball.
Well, yeah, but you're not a fan, though.
I'm not. I'm not. I am not a fan. I am a fan of. I look at football as purely entertainment. Mm-hmm. It ain't religion. None of these guys matter.
I'm better than you guys.
I am so much better than you guys.
I'm better than everybody right now, guys. Check me out.
I'm a casual, and I only root for them when they win.
I would argue the Bills are more important than religion to most people in Western New York.
You're absolutely right.
There's no church that's got 72,000 people in Western New York showing up every Sunday.
Yeah, but there are some in New Orleans.
Not wrong about that.
Yeah.
252 WCMF, the Bills take on the Saints on Sunday, and unless you are a deep, hardcore football fan, you are hard-pressed to name more than one Saint on this roster. And we're having this discussion. You compare the opener against Baltimore, where you have two teams with some of the biggest stars in the league, versus a game coming up where you're going to have star power on the Bills side running up against a team that they should handle easily. Which one do you prefer? Let's talk to Jay. Hey, Jay, you're on CMF. What's up, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen. I know it's early.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Thanks for reminding.
What do you got, buddy?
Hey, at least I'm not late like Tommy was. So, I honestly would much rather watch the Bills absolutely destroy a team because as somebody who was around when the Bills were the team that other teams would destroy, it's amazing watching like this kind of revenge story.
Oh, that's a good take.
So you look at teams like, the Dolphins that we should have thrashed last week, but Tua was playing like his life depended on it because it did. Or the Jets that are just absolutely dog water. And those games were still stressful, but it's like, this is the Saints. Okay. Nobody cares about the Saints.
Well, I mean, Saints fans care about the Saints. No, Jay, but that's a good take, buddy. Thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. Maybe we feel different here, Kimmy, because for 17 years we were the nail and everyone
counting.
else. You know what I mean?
Like, nobody cared.
Well, like the last time I believe the Saints came into Buffalo, I think they beat us 41-10.
Oh, damn. That was the last time they were in Buffalo?
Yeah, I mean,
that was 1940 what?
I think it was 8 years ago.
Okay.
Drew Brees was there.
Oh.
I was at the game. I'm trying to remember. That was because the last time we saw them was in New Orleans for the Thanksgiving Day game 4 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something like that. But yeah.
So it was 2021. Oh, no. Never mind. That was the
Thanksgiving
Bills.
Day.
Yeah, that was the
Well, Kimmy's looking that up. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Chuck. Hey, Chucky. How are you, buddy?
Pretty good. Good morning, Pat.
Hey.
Hey, I don't think that immediately after the game, you might be hyped. If you're in the stadium, you're going to be excited to see a blowout. But I think in the case of Buffalo right now, come Monday morning, everybody would be more talking about being 4-0 than how they beat the Saints up.
It's like I said, Tommy, they don't ask how. They ask how many.
Okay.
Yeah, when it comes to wins and sexual partners.
Stack them up.
Yeah, you got it. Both of them.
Stack them up, baby.
All right, so, Chucky, you don't need star power in the opponent. You just want to watch the Bills go out and roll.
I enjoy seeing the star power or whatever. I prefer to be a challenging game and suspenseful, but
okay. All right, Chucky, you're insane, but thank you for the call.
Chucky's looking for a challenge. A Chucky challenge.
I mean, don't get me wrong. You're right. If the game ends well, that is a better game.
Right.
But
that's what they're supposed to do. Like, there's not going to be you know what I mean? If they blow them out or they win by 20 points, you're just going to watch a game.
But here's the thing,
and it's got to be low. The ratings of this game have got to be in the pre-toilet.
Well, that's why it's only one of two Bills 1 o'clock home games this year.
I mean, especially like you said, who cares about New Orleans right now?
Yeah, you're right. What do we got?
The last time the Saints were at Highmark Stadium, November 19, 2017, they lost to the Bills 47-10.
Okay, wait, the Saints lost 47-10?
Apparently.
That was Drew Brees.
Are you sure?
That's what it says.
All right, maybe I'm misremembering things, which happens.
Okay.
I got hit in the head a lot. No, but it's funny you have this take that, you want to see a really good game because even if the Bills lose, it's entertaining. Now, sorry to bring this up, Bills fans, all right? But, you go back to that AFC divisional game in Kansas City, the 13-second game. That was arguably the greatest football game in NFL history.
Right.
Straight up.
Yeah.
And I had come in the next morning, although forlorn, and said.
Saints won, sorry.
Okay, thank you. How dare you?
Wait, they came back?
47-10. It was the Saints, not the Bills. I read it wrong.
Thank you. Okay. By the way, can I get some props for remembering that
I
score
don't know
8
how
years
you
ago?
remembered
Yes,
that.
Rain Man.
Remember the whole getting hit in the head thing? No, look,
Yeah.
I came in, although sad, and said that was the greatest game we'd ever watched.
Yeah.
And you sat here and go, no, it sucked. I don't care. I just wanted the Bills to win. It sucks,
because they were going to the Super Bowl.
Well, that was a divisional. And by the way, the Chiefs lost to the Bengals the next week, and that's the one Super Bowl they haven't been to in 4 years. I don't know. We have as we look at the next couple of games coming up, right? We have the Patriots next week in prime time in Highmark Stadium. That roster's almost brand new, but they have Steph Diggs. You got to start there. Falcons Monday night the week after that.
They're not good.
Can you name a Falcon right now?
No.
Okay. Then after the bye, you go to Carolina, take on the Panthers.
That's cake.
Well, those are games where
That is Southern cake. Tasty cake.
It's going to be pineapple on top.
Oh, yeah.
But the next 3 games, you're going to have to listen to the color guys to understand who the opposition players are that are actually talented and what you can expect for them. And again, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's 3 guaranteed wins here by the Bills. We've seen things happen before. I always make that argument, Kimmy, every year there is a holy crap, how did we lose that kind of game? Maybe that comes in the next couple of weeks. But you do feel a hell of a lot better walking into it.
Oh, sure.
Huh?
Well, you've got all the stars. You got all the talent.
252 WCMF. Let's take one more call. Mark's got the last word on CMF. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, last time we played New Orleans, wasn't that the streaker game?
You might be right. The bearded naked guy running across the field down 47-10.
Was that game?
Yeah,
I remember the photo of the guy. Yeah,
I think he's right. I think he's right. Because my daughter saw a picture of it in the paper.
Yep, it was.
And thought that was me. Which, by the way, guy had a pretty decent body, so I appreciate that. Thank you. He did. Did you see the picture?
I didn't look at his body.
Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't look at the streaker's body.
I didn't look at his chiseled physique.
Look at the streaker's
Kind of looks like
body.
me. I'm in shape. I work out. I do kettlebell.
Mark, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
Baseball fields.
There it goes. Let's take a break.
Hashtag fit dad.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready. Should I gotta get ready? Tommy's gonna make his picks today.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, with a shirt on. Just after 7:45, a Tommy tells like it is, Nolan style.
Yeah, buddy.
He guarantees.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, Danger on the road this week. He will not be here, so playing the role of Danger will be Kimmy.
Okay.
So we will have a Kimmy Tommy picks face off this afternoon. Excuse me, this afternoon. Later this morning at 9, and joining Kimmy as he will every Football Friday, our good buddy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
And we have no idea what he is coming in as.
Yeah, but he can go in so many directions.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can. Except for up. His vertical is no good.
Yeah.
Ciao. Brutal. All that on a Football Friday here in the break room on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
We're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. We got all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Creep kept coming at you. And you want friends that are ready to go for you at all times.
Yeah.
Ride or die crew.
A bud.
Yep. And that's what this woman had.
Oh.
In this situation that escalated in a way that it should not have. Because when you have friends that are willing to go to the mat for you, every once in a while, those friends will go to the mat when you should have stayed well above the mat. Oh. And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Scary situations can break out when you least expect it.
Oh, sure.
And this story proves it.
What happened?
Well, what started out as an evening of fine chain restaurant dining devolved into a scene of chaos. All because, according to police, someone decided to be a ride-or-die friend.
So what happened?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in a second.
Yeah, buddy.
But it is Friday.
Yeah, let's do it.
You gross-ass bitch.
Y'all welcome.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's the Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's the creep running down your spine. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
I do look at the weird meat sometimes.
I know you do. It's usually Saturday night.
I feel like
And
if
that's
any
on the street.
Yeah, we got it, man.
yeah.
Hey, Shuggy boy, what you got coming on there? How do you think people entertain themselves through nudity?
They just got over prohibition. No one was taking their penises
Bro, people getting drunk and flashing their old depression crank.
out. Okay.
It's a tank full of load. It's got to be your mama.
That's my joke. I wrote it last night.
Here comes my load. Old man river taking my load.
My grandmother was an elephant. We could get a ride on her trunk. Yeah. Think about that.
I would sit on your grandmother.
Well, I mean, she was an elephant.
Yeah, but your grandma. And I'm riding her. Riding your grandma.
As an elephant. Much like a squirrel that gets a hold of your sandwich.
yes.
The way I eat, baby. I just go for the meat. Every time. It's got to be like a mini earthquake, though. Oh, your mom was there? We're talking about blasting. Master blaster.
Friday.
Start spreading that ass.
I was thinking butter, peanut butter, jam.
But that ass was spread. It's like those beads they sell at the dirty bookstore.
Yeah, I don't want to
yank them out.
I don't want to do that. Are you talking about the dirty curtains?
Oh yeah.
Stop that.
Yeah, just throw it on the floor and leave. What about vegan?
No,
Vegan,
that's
they're
a no.
straight up.
Vegan is no living, breathing.
Yeah. So I'm guessing he's.
So they
vegan.
could eat you.
But your
So-
mom's vegan?
Doesn't make any sense.
Want to point
Oh,
out
she was
that
eating good last night, buddy. My little lobster. Mm.
It's real gross in the woods.
Except my lobster was hard and
Got that?
pink.
Got that?
Fleshy.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the Creep Cap on CMF. This story happened just west of us
Oh.
at the Longhorn Steakhouse.
Ooh, delish.
And it happened last month, but we're just hearing about it this week.
Mm.
According to police, they were called for reports of a fight at the restaurant just before
Wait, a fight?
Fight at the Longhorn Steakhouse, which
Yeah,
is
ribeye.
my favorite Ribs Arkansas song. The fight happened just before 9 p.m. And an investigation revealed that it started with a verbal argument between two women.
so customers, these aren't employees.
You got it.
Okay.
Two people
These are some beef fighting women.
in love with a two-timing man.
Oh, you know it.
So these two women were in two separate groups, which then apparently began to get involved in the argument as well. So it starts with two women, then the friend groups jump in. And we do not know what the argument was about, but according to police, while the two women were arguing, completely out of nowhere,
What happened?
a friend of one of the women walked over and sprayed her opponent in the face with pepper spray.
Damn.
Inside the Longhorn Steakhouse.
I had all those delicious sauces you could have used.
Is that how you put?
Well, I'm going to shove it in your face, those steak
Is
sauce.
that what that is? Yeah. And
Yeah.
you're going.
Please don't do that.
Okay. This, again, happened inside the restaurant in the foyer where people were walking in and out. And police were very clear in this story.
Oh, God.
The alleged pepper sprayer did this without warning.
Yeah.
And
They
without-
usually do.
Yeah.
And without being-
you're not supposed to see it coming.
Yeah.
But they were also doing it without being provoked. Like, nobody was in immediate danger. It
So
was
this
just an argument.
person was just kind of an outlier in the fight. It sounds like.
But it sounds like it had escalated.
Well, so they were just having
Yeah.
words, and then all of a sudden, It gets
man.
worse, though. It gets worse.
Oh, no.
The alleged pepper sprayer
Yeah.
also accidentally pepper sprayed a baby.
Well, yeah, because I mean that stuff goes everywhere.
does, you're
I mean,
right.
it's
Oh, the poor
usually
kid.
that's why you're not supposed to do that inside.
A 3-month-old
Oh, God.
baby.
Oh.
They pepper sprayed a baby.
Oh, what is the charges for that?
Baby spraying.
Baby spraying?
Yeah, which I was doing on your mom last night. Look,
Yeah, you
so
put an infant at risk.
they put him in the hospital, actually.
Yeah.
Now, the baby wasn't directly hit, but it was close enough where they had to be
Well,
taken to the
sure.
hospital. Sounds like the baby's okay, but it's hard to argue you are in the right when you send a baby to the hospital.
Yeah. you're
you should
toast.
feel bad about that.
Oh, my God.
So the alleged pepper sprayer was arrested, charged with third-degree assault, endangering the welfare of a child, and unlawfully possessing noxious material. She's got a court date coming up. All right, so this pepper sprayer, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. They cause a lot of chaos, right?
Yeah.
Is she a good friend?
She's a hothead.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I am asking, yes or no, is she a good friend?
My opinion?
Your opinion.
Coming to somebody's defense.
Is the woman who jumped in with her friend having an argument with somebody else and blasted him in the face with pepper spray, is she a good friend?
No.
Why?
Because you made things worse.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
the intention.
Way worse.
Okay.
And you don't have enough faith in your friend to, like, fight her own fight.
Okay.
You just jumped in to take control of the situation and that damn baby.
Well, that baby was looking at me.
Yeah.
Looking at me all nasty like. Yeah. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Pepper sprayer, good friend.
I can picture somebody in my mind right now that is one of the most loyal friends anybody could ever have, and I could totally see her doing something like this. So,
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe we're not thinking about the same person. Well, yeah, I could see that. Her
Yeah,
too.
she's got the actual equipment.
But I'm thinking, like, I've seen this girl jump in between anybody who insults a friend of hers or upsets a friend, makes them cry, man or woman.
Oh.
She's getting in your face.
Like family.
And she is, like, defending her friend to the death.
Okay.
And I guess, like, listen, is it the best way to handle things? No. But is that a sign that this is a good friend? Like, this is somebody who will fight in your honor, I guess? I kind of see that as a really loyal person, a good friend.
Loyalty, loyalty, loyalty.
What does that mean?
It's Kendrick Lamar.
Oh.
You were saying, I'm sorry.
No, I don't want that person doing. I mean, this person's like an idiot. Like, they can't look at a situation and go, oh, I know who'll fix this. A weapon.
Okay, but I think
it's an argument that didn't need a weapon.
Look, everything you're saying is true. I'm not arguing a word you're saying. However, and the phone number is 252-WCMF, even if you're not the type of person who gets into altercations like this, I think there is a part of you that would want to know your friends are willing to step in if things get dicey.
I don't think so. I don't think you want to deal with them.
Says man who's been assaulted multiple times and nobody stood up for him.
True.
Not in one of your stories where somebody punched you, hit you, pistol whipped you when you peed your pants. Did anyone on the outside step in to do anything to stop it?
No, and no.
Okay, no, I'm just saying.
I guarantee you this woman that pepper sprayed.
Yeah.
Multiple times when she has sat in a passenger side of the car, has leaned over and hit the horn. She's that woman.
Okay, fair enough.
But you're not seeing her, I guess, as a friend. You're seeing her as a relationship situation.
A control, hot-headed.
We're talking about friendship.
Well, no, I mean, look, this could also apply to your relationship. Somebody look, there are plenty of guys listening who have had women where they're in the middle of something. That woman gets in because she thinks that you are being disrespected in some way.
Yeah, but I thought you were talking about just purely, like, would you want this person as a friend?
Yeah,
not
okay,
so
all
much
right, fair enough.
Not so much a significant other.
All right, Tommy doesn't want loyalty.
No, I do not.
I knew a friend. I had a friend who she suspected that another one of our boyfriends was cheating on her. She went and, like, scoped out this dude's living situation, took a picture of the woman's car in his driveway, and sent it to our other friend because she was like, now you have evidence.
But that's a psycho, man.
It's also a good friend.
But I would want her on my side if I think somebody's cheating on me.
Man, that's the last person I want to be around.
Don't cheat. You wouldn't have to deal with it.
Maybe she sucked as a girlfriend.
So break up with her.
Yeah.
That's none of my damn business.
Well, it is when it's your friend.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. It is actually.
If you get divorced tomorrow,
I
feel bad, but it's none of my goddamn business.
It 100% is your business. I've known you 25 years. I see every day.
Bro, I can't help you. You have to deal with this.
What are you talking about? I went and stayed at your empty house after you got divorced. You can go do all this stupid free Florida stuff you were doing.
So if you found out his wife was cheating on him, and you could provide evidence if you had the ability, you would say, none of my business. None of my business.
Wait, so you would want me to, like...
Let's say you just happen to come across his wife out to dinner with somebody.
No. That's not the scenario here.
What
you're asking me
Yeah.
is to follow his wife around to get evidence on her.
Well, let's say you thought she was cheating on him. You had a suspicion.
So,
and you discovered that she was.
So Pat comes up to me and wants me to stalk her?
No. This girl
he didn't ask. He didn't ask. You just did this on your own.
I'm not doing that.
Wow, you're a terrible friend.
I wouldn't want you to do that for me.
I've been following your wife for 4 years. Just to make sure she's not cheating
So
on
you
you.
see her crying all the time?
By the way, she's cheating on you with 9 guys. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this story happened at a Longhorn Steakhouse just west of us. It started with 2 women arguing. 2 people from different parties. They had different groups with them in the vestibule of the Longhorn Steakhouse. Police say as the words escalated, a friend of one of the women, out of nowhere, jumped in and pepper sprayed her arguing opponent. The pepper spray also affected a 3-month-old baby that had to go to the hospital. She pepper sprayed a baby, according to police. She was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. But the question is, yes, she's obviously a psycho here, right? It is a wrong thing to do.
Yeah.
But is she a good friend?
Everybody's had that hot-headed friend.
Sure.
You just don't want to be around. They're just a ticking time bomb.
It depends on the situation.
And the other thing is, it's so goddamn embarrassing to deal with that person.
We got Instagram messages coming in. Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. Troy writes, every group of friends has that one person that takes it way too far.
Yes.
They're fiercely loyal and always make things interesting. I am that friend.
Oh, really?
So
At least he knows what he is.
Don't hang out with Troy, everybody.
My first girlfriend was like that when I was a kid.
Oh, the one that was in Canada? She doesn't go to this school? You guys, she doesn't go here. She lives over in Canada. Wait, she went over the top?
She go over the top. But she was this little hot-headed girl. Like, I didn't know, like, when I first started, I didn't know girls were, like, hotheads like that.
Okay.
Till I saw her, like, flip out, and I'm, like a kid. I don't know what to do. Like, it was so disarming. Like, why are you doing this, girl?
But you're also a huge bitch.
Huge, and I didn't want to deal.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to step in.
Let me ask you this. You can have one or the other.
Yeah.
You can have a friend that will run away in any situation you're in trouble. No backup, no attempt to call the police. Total coward, known hider.
A
poof.
spineless person.
Yes, they're gone. Or a friend who is going to make things super uncomfortable when they don't have to be. They will escalate the situation. They will look like a real psychopath, but they are down for whatever in the moment of your defense.
Like a pit bull.
Yes. Which one do you want?
Spineless.
You say that until you end up in a situation where it's ass and elbows and you need their help.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'll take a pass.
That person's going to come the second you call.
Yeah,
Like
but
they will be at your doorstep.
No.
What do you need?
They're
Who do
gonna
we
come,
need to murder?
They're gonna come whether you want them to come or not. That's the problem.
Yeah. I bet it comes with the territory, I guess. You deal with the bad to get like that good friendship.
Kimmy, are you choosing ass and elbows or are you choosing escalator?
I'm probably choosing what do you mean?
Ass and elbows is in there running the other way. Or the escalator.
Oh.
They know it doesn't need to be this bad,
To
but you,
escalate,
Okay,
not
like,
the
I
actual.
you know that they are there for you even though
Not
things,
that thing at the UN that doesn't work.
It's not what I heard.
I want to say I would choose the escalator, but I have found myself as I get older distancing myself from that friend.
You want to deal.
And it's not because I don't want them as a friend anymore. They scare me still.
Yes.
But it doesn't mean I don't want to be their friend. So I guess I'm conflicted in my head.
Okay.
I think as I get older, it's less desirable in a friendship.
Because they always make issues out of crap that just let it go.
Bro, you're the most dramatic person I've ever met.
I
What are you
also
talking
fear-
about?
Do you also fear with that person, they expect the same out of you?
Yes.
And
Good
I'm
luck with
not
that.
going to be able to return that favor because I am not that person.
I ain't doing it, man.
Yeah, again, you're ass and elbows guy.
Slinking away, baby.
Again,
I'm not even ass and elbow. I am slink away. Like, you won't even know I'm there.
No,
anymore.
I'm aware.
I'm a ghost.
We've had this happen. When I get in arguments with people here in the room, the rare times it happens, all of a sudden you just go out the door.
It's amazing for some guy that's so hard to get out of that chair. I just evaporate.
252 WCMF. Folks have been waiting patiently. Let's talk to Susan. Hey, Susan, how are you?
I'm good.
What do you got for us?
Okay, first I want to thank Kimmy. The last time I called, she said I sounded like a very nice lady.
Aw.
So this is going to contradict that. So thanks, Kimmy. I am that friend. Now, I would never use pepper spray, but I am that friend that I've had girlfriends who have been in altercations, and the very next morning they've called me up and like, this happened, I wish you were there, and oh my gosh, I don't care if it's a man or a woman, but don't disrespect my friends,
Here comes
my
the old
family,
battle
my
axe.
children. Yep, an old battle axe, you got it.
I can hear it.
All right, how many fights,
She's very self-aware.
Susan, how many fights ballpark do you think you've been in involving friends?
Years, now I'm 55, but years ago, probably well over 15.
15.
I want Susan on my side.
Damn.
I mean, now that's back when I was young, partied, we drank a lot. We were always out to the bar or the club or whatever.
She was running hard, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't even, I'd just be standing there and somebody would do something. And
up and down Rocket Street.
The men running away. It was like they were spineless. They didn't want to get involved.
Wait, you were chasing
we
the
know
boys?
one of them.
And I've even done it for people I don't know. I watched a guy smack his girlfriend one night, and I was like, what do you think you're doing?
Wait, you were at a
Don't
Wham
do
event?
that. I'm sorry?
Nothing. So, no, all right. So you don't look at what Susan is doing as noble. You look at her as a psychopath.
Yes.
Why?
She's a Budinsky.
She has pretty good reasons for everything so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty noble. Loyal.
Yeah, I would never pull out pepper spray.
Yeah, she
But
uses...
I
That's where
will
she draws the
use
line.
my mouth, and if I have to, back in the day, I would have hauled off and swatted someone.
She swats and she mouths.
Bro, you know she's tough, too, because she said swatted.
She's a swatting mouth.
She's a hard swatting woman.
I love it a good time of man.
Susan, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day.
I don't want to get anywhere near that woman.
She wouldn't use pepper spray on you.
No,
No,
she
but
wouldn't.
she's like, she's been in 15 fights.
I think I'm in love.
I love that
Bro.
she's embracing this, though. She's not running from it.
Bro, you don't want to deal with something like that.
You say that until she's all dangerous in front of you, and you're all like, hey, what's up? Hey. To that point, Rob writes us on Instagram, Duffy at WCMF. Sounds like talking about the woman at the Longhorn Steakhouse here, facing these allegations. Sounds like every woman I dated in the late 90s. Crazy can be so hot. Thank God I make better life decisions now. No, you don't, Rob. No, you don't.
Yeah.
None of us
Crazy
do.
is the worst.
Okay.
Because
But I think,
crazy
like,
crazy doesn't take a day off. Anytime you're with a crazy woman,
Yeah, but-
it's crazy in bed, it's crazy with the checkbook, it's crazy around the house.
But are we talking about two separate people? Because this is somebody who's passionate about standing up for a friend.
You are right.
We're not talking about somebody that's just going off and starting issues.
Well,
like,
I'm just going off of what that Rob
yeah.
letter.
I think that those are kind of two separate people.
You are right. You are right.
No, but it's so funny you sit here and go, now that I am older and mature. Bro, I knew you in your 40s and 50s when you
I
were
was a
dating.
kid.
My ass. You were
It was
dating.
just coming up.
The amount of crazy-ass ladies you was bringing around. Don't sit here and be like, oh, as I get older, I know. If you love crazy, if you're attracted to crazy, you will always be attracted to crazy.
Man, it wasn't so much I was attracted to it; they just seemed to find me.
Yeah,
Oh,
what's up
sure.
with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? All right, look, I mean,
What?
I guess the moral of the story
What is it?
here. I mean, you look at the woman back in this story facing the allegations. Again, bad if it happened this way. But she is a ride or die friend. She put her safety aside.
She did.
She put her potential freedom aside.
Steak got cold.
She did not.
Didn't even finish her rolls.
Took down every baby in Western New York, scared to be around her.
Yes.
Look, you're right. You should use caution when it comes to this stuff.
Yeah.
But if I got to choose one or the other, ass and elbows versus someone that could potentially escalate it, I'm choosing the escalator every time. Every time.
All right. Good luck with that.
You grew up rich ass bitch. You gotta live on the water and Florida and the
Oh
butter.
no, my shacket! You got pepper spray on my shacket.
It doesn't come out.
All right, let's take a break. You want to talk about scary? This story is scary.
Scary.
Because there are some people that live on Park Avenue
Yeah.
that woke up to find a very alarming video on their Ring cam.
Very creepy.
Wait.
Yes.
So something went down on their front door?
Literally on the front step in front of the front door. And it happened multiple times. And there is no explanation as to why this man is doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Except kind of there is.
There
Is he-
is.
No, really?
And we'll get to it. All the next here at the break room. Let's see you, man. What the hell do you do here?
I don't know. What are we talking about?
Well, look, where we sit, everyone has had to deal with okay, let me try this again.
Go ahead.
As we sit here right now,
Yeah.
everyone that has had to deal with this is safe, like in this situation. In fact, there has actually been no physical contact with this man, period. But what they have caught him doing on video, as close as humanly possible to someone else's place without being inside, is unsettling to say the least.
Yeah.
And Tommy, it's not just some random one-off thing.
Yeah.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF tonight. I'm going to be hanging out at Silk O'Loughlin's 5980 St. Paul Boulevard between 5 and 6. Again,
Now you are catching some nice weather tonight to be on the water.
Perfect.
Seriously.
Perfect. Also perfect denim jacket weather, 3-0. You come touch the denim jacket. The event has moved. Again, we will be at Ole's tonight, Silk O'Loughlin's 5980 St. Paul Boulevard in Rochester between 5 and 6. While you're there, scan the Heineken QR code, enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to Buffalo versus Miami in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary, must be 21 years of age or older, and a legal New York State resident to enter to win. Enjoy Heineken responsible. We'll see you at Ole's tonight, 5 to 6, with your friends in the break room on CMF. Also, just after 7:45.
Yeah, buddy.
It is Friday.
Yeah, let's do it.
Tommy has some picks to make for a team he legitimately knows nothing about because, again, most people know nothing about this Saints team.
I know the town.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't because you haven't been in New Orleans in 40
he's
years.
got family members from there.
No,
right?
he doesn't.
I still got family
Well,
there.
they
all had
escaped to there.
They all had to flee due to terrible accusations they were facing. None of that is untrue.
Wait, what'd you hear about Cousin Frank?
Nobody has a good cousin Frank.
Yeah, me too.
Tommy tells it like it is. Saints edition. Just after 7:45 here on a Football Friday on CMF. Something very strange and unsettling is happening on Park Avenue. One specific house.
Wait, just one house?
One house on Park Avenue.
Yeah, we don't know why this person has chosen this front porch.
A video that was made public yesterday shows an unidentified man walking up to a home at the end of Park Ave.
Yeah.
He walks onto like the porch, Kimmy.
Okay.
And it looks like it's like a home that's apartments. You get what I'm saying? There's multiple people that live
Yeah,
there.
so this is a main door to multiple apartments.
That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
He peers into the windows of the ground floor apartment, which can clearly be seen by the ring cam attached to the door. Like, you get his whole face. And this wasn't a one-time thing. He did this, according to the story on 10MEC, on back-to-back nights. So, Tommy, so far we've got a random man peering into windows at a place on Park Ave twice in 48 hours.
Okay.
That's scary on its own.
Yeah.
But what makes it more unsettling is what this man was doing.
What was he doing?
I'm going to let this woman who lives in the ground floor apartment explain what she saw on video.
So then this is the next camera.
On this camera, we see the man's face, deep eyes, sunken cheeks, a dangling earring.
What do you feel when you see that?
Like initially I wasn't too fearful, just I've had those situations happen before, but when I put the volume on the video and realized like what he was actually doing, that's where I started to get really scared. And you could just hear everything.
You know what you could hear?
Oh, I know what you could hear.
He's watching porn and fondling himself.
Yeah. Wait, he had a porn on his
He
phone?
is watching porn
on his phone.
On his phone and fondling himself.
So that earring was like jiggling.
Yeah, yes, it was. Yes.
I love how he's laughing, but if this happened at his house,
Yes.
it would be like he wouldn't be here today.
100%.
He'd have to be dealing with a lot of stuff in his neighborhood.
100%.
I find this funny.
Can you talk into the microphone?
Yeah, 30 years in radio. Hey,
You know what I'm saying, man.
It's funny because it's not
Hey, you guys
happening
want
to me.
anything over here?
You don't think this is funny, man?
It's terrifying.
I would be really, really creeped out. I think the whole you're right. It's not happening to you, but the amount of questions I have make this such a creepy situation.
I understand
like,
he's perving and
that is the understatement.
But
Well,
also,
perving.
it doesn't sound like he's done it to any of the other houses. So why are you doing it to our house? Why
maybe
did you
the
pick
lighting's
our
better.
camera?
And by the way, it sounds like this woman, like you can clearly see his face. This
Yeah.
woman and the man that I think lives with her,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
would
what the
guess, I
situation is.
think. Yeah.
They don't know who he is.
Yeah.
They've
Right,
seen him.
right.
They have no
Well,
idea.
don't open up the door too quick.
Well, you ain't kidding.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
So right now, nobody knows who he is. Although
But you can't see his face, you said clearly.
Yeah. Oh,
You
I
got
mean,
it.
he's right in the camera. Like
Yes.
his
Oh, yeah.
face is right in the camera.
I mean, you heard Berkeley break it down. Could you give me Berkeley's description one more time? This is Berkeley Breed on 10ABC breaking down
Priceless.
this man here. Go ahead.
So then this is the next camera.
On this camera, we see the man's face, deep eyes, sunken cheeks, a dangling earring.
He sounds like he's writing a romance novel. Okay, so the video of this man is up on the 10NBC website. Police have also been plastering his face all over the Park Ave area.
Plastering.
On top of that,
Yep.
police say they've been giving special attention to that section of Park Avenue at night since this started.
We're looking for the diddler.
But, by the way,
Yeah.
this bothered some people so much who live in this building, they're moving.
Oh,
Yeah.
for God's
The woman
sakes.
you heard, bro, how do you...
They
your,
cleaned the porch.
your wife wouldn't want to move immediately.
I know, but would you move with you and your boys upstairs with that crew you had?
Well, no, because I'm not a vulnerable woman.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying, but I think it's
again,
an overreaction. The cops are on it.
It's easy.
Berkeley's there, man.
The cops are on it. They don't have an
Yeah.
identification. They don't know
Right.
where he is.
It
He's
sounds
done
like
this
they
back-to-back nights. Please tell me what it sounds like, man, who didn't hear this story until just now.
I know.
Jackass.
I'll tell you what. They'll have this son of a bitch locked up before Sunday.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Before kickoff. That's a pre-pick bonus pick. They have this son of a bitch locked up before kickoff.
He is a Saints fan.
Yeah, he's wearing a Saints hoodie.
I didn't even know that. Oh my God.
What does that have to do with what you just said?
I'm so locked in today.
What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Okay. If your wife saw this, she would want out.
Of course, any woman
And
would.
you would not sit there and
I know.
argue with her. You wouldn't. I love how you say this.
Oh,
like you're
honey, you're overreacting.
Come on, yeah.
No big deal.
let
We're just not going to open the door.
I am not condoning what this man did. But as a man,
Uh-huh.
as a man that has
There
a
should be
sense-
no but.
Yeah, no, seriously. Like, you've never walked. Look, you've done a lot of
But-
creepy things. You've never done this.
I have not. But I have pleasured myself in areas that most people would say were unconventional.
Understood.
And risky. Let any man stand before me and tell me he hasn't pleasured himself in an area where he shouldn't.
There is a
But you
difference.
did those things
I
not
understand.
trying
No,
to
you don't.
get caught. This person actively wanted somebody to see him. He was
Yes.
in a camera on purpose.
And the fact of the matter is this. As much as you want to try and make excuses.
I'm not making excuses.
You are. You just made an excuse.
But I can't.
You just made an excuse.
No, man.
You can't even finish
I
the
know,
sentence.
I
You
know.
just think, I'm going to do a silly voice and that makes it better, which it doesn't. 252 WCMF. There is a story on 10NBC last night. A man on Park Avenue, same house, twice
The Park Avenue puller?
twice in 48 hours, walks up to a porch. Nobody knows who this man is.
Yeah.
He gets right into the window, starts peering. You can clearly see his face on the
He
ring
had,
cam video.
what do you have, sunken jowls?
Can we go one more time from Berkeley? This is Berkeley Breen on 10NBC describing what that man looked like.
So then this is the next camera.
On this camera, we
This
see
camera?
the man's face, deep eyes, sunken cheeks, a dangling earring.
Quick sidebar.
A dangling air.
Dangling earring. I ran into Berkeley at a Mexican restaurant 2 weeks ago,
Yeah.
just randomly.
Yeah.
And Berkeley's a great guy.
Yeah.
He talks like that all the time.
Yeah, he does. You're
Hello,
right.
Pat. I'm having burritos.
This camera here?
I'm hoping we get more chips soon. But, all right, here's what's the fact of the matter is, okay, again, let's just reset if you're just joining us.
Sure.
This guy has gone on the same porch 2 nights in a row at one end of Park Avenue. He walks up. He is peering in the windows. His face is clearly seen. He is then on his phone playing with himself.
Looking at porn.
Fondling himself. By the way, Kimmy, they showed the video on 10NBC last night. Did 10NBC air a video of a man touching himself?
I think they only showed like a very short clip. I don't know if it got
So as soon
too
as he
far
started
into
diddling,
the,
they got done?
Yeah, because I don't think they showed much.
All right, the fact of the matter is this.
Yeah.
And here's what makes it so bothersome.
Yeah.
There is nothing you can do to stop what he is doing. Name it.
Other than like be there,
Porch.
maybe somebody's there when it happens. But yeah, you're right. I don't know what you can do.
Yeah, you would have to put somebody on the porch.
Exactly. Like the police.
Hey, put it back in. Get the hell out of here.
But
buddy.
you could post a cop out there every night, and I'm sure he won't show up while the cops are there. But you're not going to arrest him, so it allows him to do this in other places if he wants to, and eventually the cops are going to have to go home. The landlord is not going to pay for a 24-hour security guard to sit on the porch, and even that would be unsettling for some people, that you have a random person sitting outside your window all night long.
So you could do like those ring cam videos.
That's what this is.
The commercial where you see the guy slinking up, with a hoodie on,
Hey.
and you know he's up to no good.
Cut
Then
it
you
out.
yell at him. I'm calling the cops right now, buddy. And then he runs up all scared.
I'm sorry. I do think it's fair to wonder.
What's that?
If you're someone who lives in this building on Park Avenue, he's been there twice. What is keeping him from eventually getting more bold? Like that would be my fear. And maybe it's
he's already looking in your windows.
And I don't think it's irrational. Maybe it's the wrong way to think. Maybe it doesn't go any further from this. But I do think if you're someone who lives in this building, that is a fair question to ask.
Do you think this could escalate?
Yes. I mean, again, they haven't caught him, right?
Sounds like he's just
I wonder.
Sounds like he's just a weirdo that wants attention.
Yeah, no, he wants attention. That's why we see him and know his name, and he's out not in the dark.
No, but he put his face in a camera.
Maybe he didn't. Yeah. Maybe he's in a state where he does not realize his face is in the camera.
Oh, come on.
He's also touching
he's
himself.
Looking right into it.
No, I'm saying like maybe he's just a sad guy.
I love how your argument he's a weirdo. That probably makes it fine.
No, I'm not saying it makes it fine.
No, that's what you're arguing.
You're trying to make yourself feel better by saying he's just a weirdo.
He is just a sad weird guy.
So what do you do?
But I don't know
He's
what
just out there perving.
person's capable of.
But
I don't
but
know.
right
and
now
why are
he
you
hasn't
targeting our house. What are
as
you
we
looking
know,
for?
He hasn't hurt anybody.
So far?
He hasn't touched anybody.
So far?
Okay, so far.
So what do you do? Answer the question.
I mean,
you're running your mouth a lot. You got nothing.
Get him off the street.
So how do you do that?
Lock him up.
How do you do that?
You're gonna get the cops out there.
Well, that's what they're doing. They haven't found him.
We may need to bring in a National Guard.
Okay, see, you got nothing. Like you could sit here and be like, oh, no, what do you do to fix it? Oh, no, I don't know.
Maybe he'll move on to the next Porsche.
Okay, that's also a problem for the next people.
Hey, plenty of Porsches out there in Fairport.
Kimmy, you were going to say something. I keep cutting you off.
I do wonder because I guess I don't know what exactly is shown on the video. It seems like they're assuming that he's doing that based on like noises happening.
Yeah.
But if you don't have actual video of him doing it, can you go off of assumption, I guess, is my question.
It's interesting you bring that up.
I think the evidence is probably on the mat.
It's interesting you bring that up, Kimmy.
That's a welcome mat right
like
there,
if you're
buddy.
Nobody's talking to you.
If you're not seeing it directly and you're only assuming and it seems obvious, but you don't have actual video evidence of it, can you get in trouble for that, I guess?
So with that point,
Yeah.
right now, the police are treating this as an attempted burglary. And
Oh.
it feels like it's more, but I think what Kimmy brings up is an issue here. Like, if you're not watching him do
So like
anything-
he's casing the joint.
I mean, yeah.
Because he didn't break in.
Because what else could you charge him with? Because, I mean, you're right. If you don't see him physically doing something,
yeah.
Is it illegal? Yeah, it's got to be illegal to JO on someone else's porch. That's got to be in the law somewhere.
I
hope so.
think the JO laws back with LBJ.
So Bill is throwing
covers that.
LB. No, if it was an LBJ, we wouldn't have this problem. Bill is throwing us an interesting theory here as to why someone would do something like this. He writes, "Hey Duffy, maybe they have great Wi-Fi." And I know he's joking, but if this is a guy who is homeless, potentially, and doesn't have a data plan on his phone, he wanted to watch pornography, he would have to go somewhere.
But he's
with
got
Wi-Fi.
a cell phone. He's homeless.
Yeah, you can have you own things before you go
I
homeless.
think though you would find a spot not directly in a camera.
Where though? I mean, in fact,
Just, like off to the side.
Well,
or
no, but like
something?
Kimmy, where the cameras are, there's Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look, maybe it's crazy, but that is an interesting theory as to why someone would target a random house twice in 2 days.
He just needed Wi-Fi. He had no data plan.
It's an interesting idea.
Okay. Does that make it a little less?
No, because you're still staring in a window playing with yourself.
But he's a homeless guy. He's got no cell phone plan. Down on his luck.
You're touching yourself on somebody's porch.
But he could be in a bad way.
Okay.
You're looking in their windows.
We'll get a hold of him and let's find out. And Tommy, keep in mind, in this story, if there weren't cameras here, we wouldn't even know he was doing this. Like, if this was happening at your house, you're going to stay up all night every night?
No, of course not.
No, you're not. Like, a lot of people would consider moving out.
It's a lot to do considering apartments are so hard to find and everything's so damn expensive. You may ride it out, bro.
These people aren't. And, like, again.
Well, they say. Let's see if they actually leave.
Oh, my God.
Everybody running their mouth. I'm leaving. I'm going to Florida, man. Getting a job down there.
No, you're right.
I got a cousin down there. Get me a job at the coffee shop.
Everybody is running their mouth, or one guy in a shacket right now. Because, again, let's paint a scenario where this happens at your house twice. Your wife freaks out. You're not going to move. You got to stay up all night.
You got to sell the house?
You got to stay up all night.
I just put in plantings.
Bro, she ain't going to sleep there without you staying up and watching out the window. So now you're living nocturnal life.
She can go to her sister's for a couple nights so that everything settles down.
Well, how do you know it's going to settle down?
It always settles down.
Okay.
They move on.
It always settles down. Looks around the world. It always settles down.
These pervs move on, Pat.
We'll wrap it up with Rob.
Robbie boy.
He writes us on Instagram.
Rubbing out Rob.
He says, Tommy's right. We've all done inappropriate things in places we shouldn't have. However, we didn't do it with a dangling earring. That's going too far.
Speak for yourself, Rob. I had a period. I had some danglers.
All right. It is a football Friday.
We rolled right into football Friday.
Yes, we are. Well, look, you embarrass yourself in this discussion. You're about to embarrass yourself
I just
again.
bared my soul to you.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. I would not have done that.
Well, I'm an open book, man.
My ass, you're an open book.
My ass, you're not an open book.
No, I said my ass, you're an open book. That would have been a double negative. Stupid.
Is that bad?
You were a double negative.
Ooh, zing.
Brutal. Tommy trying to improve on his 1-4 week last week, and he's going to have to do it without knowing any player or anything.
I got this one in the bag.
You know
bro.
nothing. You know nothing. And I mean in general. Not
Don't
just
need,
about
I don't
the
need to
Saints.
know anything.
A Tommy Tells It Like It Is, New Orleans edition. Next here in the break room on CMF. Bills Saints, 1 o'clock live Sunday right here on 96.5 WCMF. One of two confirmed right now, 1 o'clock Sunday kickoffs in Orchard Park. That's why the tickets in the secondary market this week have been so expensive.
Wow.
If you want to watch the game, you're hanging out in the break room watching just Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. You can do it with everyone's coolest cat. Oh, yeah, buddy. The size of an actual cat. Tommy Muley. He's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drink. And if you want to meet him, look for the only man without any Bill stuff on.
But I'll have a big white box.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will.
Yeah. We should give this box a name. Like, The box should have like some kind of like
For the appearance of Bill Grays.
Yeah.
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 Go hang out at Bill Grays.
Oh, now
with
you don't
Tommy
want to do it.
in Chi-Li.
Running your mouth before was
No, what
so
happened?
goddamn fun.
What happened? What happened? Go this and more with Tommy on Sunday with the WCMF home field advantage at Bill Grays in Chi-Li. Your Buffalo Bills are 3-0. They're looking to go to 4-0.
Yeah.
Tommy, not as fortunate as the Bills last week, coming off a 1-4 week. And look, we talked about it this morning. Unless you are a deep whole league football fan, you probably know nothing about the Saints, which means we know you know nothing about the Saints. And we're going to find out how that works out because there are lots of football experts that will tell you what you want to hear, but only one man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy tells it like it is in the break room on WCMF.
Over. 300 yards passing for Josh Allen. This Saints passing defense is bad.
Pathetic.
They're bottom 10 in yards per attempt. They're bottom 3 in touchdown passes given up. They have yet to gather an interception in 3 games. They are also second worst in the league at most 40-yard pass plays given up.
Wait, so they give up the big ball?
Yeah, you got it. So there's only one team in the league that is worse at giving up long pass plays. And it's not like they've been playing crazy good teams. They played poorly against the Cardinals, who lost last night.
Mm-hmm.
They played poorly against San Francisco with a backup quarterback, and they got blown out by a middling Seattle team last week. Josh Allen should feast on this defense.
Mm-hmm.
But the last 3 weeks, it seems the Bills have been very cautious with the passing game, with the exception of needing 15 points in 4 minutes. Josh has only gone over 300 yards once this year, and it was that furious comeback against Baltimore. He didn't break 200 against the Jets. He barely broke 200 yards in the air against Miami. The offense, right now, seems to have no problem relying on James Cook to go rip off 5 yards a carry, which he's getting right now, which is insane.
Mm-hmm.
Over, under 300 yards passing for Josh Allen.
What do you think, man?
All right.
The most explosive offense in the league. Highest scoring offense in the league.
No, okay, there's a difference.
Are they?
No, they're the second highest.
Yeah.
They're
by a point.
Second highest.
By a point.
Look at you.
And you told me that one Indy game was a joke.
No, I don't think Indy is as good as everyone thinks, but I'm
That's
correcting
what I just said.
your information.
I'm getting my information. Baby. They're going to air that arm out, bro.
Air Allen?
Thank you. Air Allen.
Or Allen.
Okay.
Air Coryell Allen.
All right, look. We saw against.
He's going to be feasting on some Southern cake, baby.
We saw against the Jets that when things are going well, Sean
Take the foot
McDermott
off the gas.
Yeah, and not only that, has no problem taking Josh out of the game. So if the Bills are playing really well, 1, they're going to stop throwing the ball. 2, Josh may not even be out there.
They may. Oh wait, you're saying Josh may not finish the game?
Well, no, I'm saying if we've watched it happen against the Jets already, if you think the Bills are going to play that well, which, by the way, Vegas does, and we'll get to that in a little while, the smart money might be on the under here.
You got to work on that passing game, man. You got big games coming up against big teams. You can't just be resting on – it can't be the Cookie Monster every other play, man.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
The Cookie Monster has already been fed. Now we got to feed the arm, baby. We got to eat us some Southern cake, baby.
So to be clear, you are over 300 yards passing for Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's going to be a clinic.
Tommy, your second pick. Over, under.
I have no comment at this time.
100.
Go ahead.
100 yards rushing for Saints running back Alvin Kamara.
The guy's name is Alvin.
He's been in the league for a decade. You
Alvin.
Idiot. You're dressed like one of the chipmunks today. If there is a star on this Saints team, it's Kamara.
And there ain't one.
Well, it's amazing because he's a 30-year-old running back. I mean, like Kimmy.
Yeah.
He and Derrick Henry
I feel bad for the guy a little bit.
He's banged up.
Well, just, you're not going anywhere on this team.
Well, you're not. But, I mean, him and Derrick Henry, Kimmy, are the only guys doing it at a decently high level at that age in this league. Kamara has yet to break 100 yards this season. He had 99 in week 2. But some not great news for Bills fans. The Bills currently have the worst rushing defense in the NFL. We've allowed the most yards rushing, period. The most yards per carry, which is over 6.
But you got to add Derrick Henry to that number.
Understood.
Like the greatest running back in recent history.
No, I understand. We've also allowed the most rushes of 20 yards or more.
Okay. Again, Derrick Henry.
Fine. Now, like you said, a lot of that came against the Ravens. But in the last 2 weeks, it's been better. But there have been moments against the Jets and the Dolphins where a running back or a quarterback gets free and they're gone for 15 or 20 yards. Also, Matt Milano and Ed Oliver have not practiced this week.
Weak corners can't win in this league without a good corner.
Can Alvin Kamara find a groove against the worst rushing defense in the NFL and break the century mark over under 100 yards rushing for Saints running back Alvin Kamara?
This running child ain't getting no groove.
Running child,
ain't getting no damn groove, bro. He ain't going nowhere. I feel bad for the kid.
Well, he's not a kid. He's one of the oldest running backs in the league.
Probably wants to retire. He's probably got a nice house someplace in Orlando wants to get to.
Why Orlando?
A lot of those guys end up in Orlando.
Nobody.
He probably lives near Daryl Talley. No, he's not. It's not going to happen for the kid.
Okay. So to be clear, you are under 100 yards rushing for Saints running back Alvin Kamara. Okay. Tommy tells it like it is, Saints edition, here in the break room on CMF. Thus far, he is over 100 yards. Excuse me, over what?
300 yards.
Thank you. 300 yards passing for Josh Allen. Under 100 yards rushing for Saints running back Alvin Kamara. Are you ready for your third pick?
I'm born ready.
Over under. 2.5 sacks for this Bills defense on Sunday. Right now, the Bills, despite being 3-0, are in the bottom half of the league in sacks with 6 so far this season. Coincidentally, the Saints have given up exactly 6 sacks in 3 games.
Okay.
Which means if we are going by averages with the Saints and the Bills should get exactly 2 sacks on Sunday.
All right.
The question is this Bills defense, at least the pass rush, better than what the Saints have seen in Arizona, San Francisco, or Seattle? And heads up, there are players right now in Buffalo that we expected to have more sacks than they do. Greg Rousseau only has half a sack.
Quite quiet.
Yep. Joey Bosa only has a single sack. AJ Epinesa has yet to get a sack. He also showed up on the injury report, although he's been practicing. Are those guys due, or are teams doing a better job with Ed Oliver out of the game, shutting these guys down? Over under 2.5 sacks for the Bills D on Sunday.
Oh, I'm taking the 3.
Why?
I think that Bosa's going to light it up.
Why?
I like the name. I like his style.
Okay.
Bosa's it.
He got going a little
He's
bit
a star.
last week. Yeah.
Bosa's a star, man. He's a legit star. He's a name because of his abilities.
Yeah, no, he's a name.
You think he can't do this against some weak ass team with nothing? They have nothing.
He got 1 sack against the Jets, who are the weakest team they've played so far. And don't get me wrong, he's playing well.
He's warming up, man.
He's just not getting to the quarterback the way we thought. For example, Kimmy, every year when we play the Dolphins, that's like defensive end feasting. Greg Rousseau gets like 2.5 sacks every year against Miami. They didn't get to 2 once. It is a little bit of a concern unless something turns on Sunday, but you think that's going to happen.
You said this quarterback said nothing.
Spencer Rattler is a 5th-round pick.
Spencer.
5th-round pick from last season.
Yeah.
Man, the Saints screwed that quarterback thing up so bad. Derek Carr was supposed to be their starter.
I remember him.
He was not going to be able to play this year, and in a pretty solid move, he walked away from $30 million because he didn't want to get paid to sit around and do nothing.
Well, his dad's got a sweet job doing traffic up here. I'm Alan Carr, my son's on TV.
He's on one
There's
of those
your traffic.
NFL shows, yeah.
Yeah, him and his eyeshadow.
Yeah.
He's got
eyeliner.
eyeshadow?
I don't know.
He
It looks
like
like
it.
he's wearing eyeliner.
Tommy?
Yeah.
So you are over 2.5 sacks for the Bills defense.
I think Bosa's going to have a hell of a day.
Okay.
And that's not a pick. I just say I'm taking the over.
Okay. Well, you took the over.
Don't like screw me.
Oh, no.
That's not a bonus pick. That's just an opinion.
You could just stop running your mouth.
Noted.
That would help.
Good luck with that.
Okay. If you thought last
5
week's
coffees.
If you thought last week's point spread was bad,
Yeah.
buckle up.
So this is turning into like college football.
Okay. Tommy?
Yeah.
The Bills opened as 12.5-point favorites against the Dolphins last week, and we all said, whoa. This week, your Buffalo Bills are favored by 16.5 points.
That's got to be close to like a professional record.
No, I mean,
consecutive weeks of having wide-ass point spreads.
That is 2 touchdowns and a field goal.
That's a crush.
Yes, the Bills are betting. The sports books are betting the Bills are better than the Saints. And it makes sense. Look, the Saints have not been good. They don't have a quarterback. The Bills are coming off that mini-bye Thursday Night Football. They've had more time to rest and prepare. Add to that, last week the Saints had to fly all the way up to Seattle, take an ass-kicking. This week they got to fly to the other side of the country.
That's a good tip. Thank you for that tip.
It's high, 16.5, but it's not unreasonable.
Yeah.
All right, listen to me carefully.
Yeah, let's settle down.
No, I'm serious.
No more joking around.
This will
all right,
be
everything's a big joke.
We had a lot of fun back there.
We sure did.
But this will be the most valuable information I give you all week.
Give
Are
it
you
to
ready?
me, buddy. Let me take it all in.
After last week,
Yeah.
your Buffalo Bills have won 9 straight home games when favored by 10 or more. So they are winning outright when they're favored by 10 or more. But
hold on now.
After the Dolphins game, the Bills are 4-5 against the spread in their last 9 double-digit favored games. Yeah. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 17 points or more?
I mean, that's a ton of points.
No, it is literally a ton of points.
That is that's like college lopsided Alabama playing, Austin Peay.
A third of the league won't score 17 points
right,
this week. Period.
Right.
End of sentence.
So, come on with these points. Too much, right? So, you're asking me, do I think the Bills...
You know what I'm asking!
Yes.
I think that's so mad.
Shut up!
I think you've had too much Diet Coke.
Yeah,
so you asked
Diet punch you in the face.
Diet gonna punch you in the face?
That's right. A little less. No sugar. Right in your kisser. Go ahead. What you got?
So you're asking me if the Bills win?
That's what I'm asking.
Of course.
Okay, Bills win.
Okay.
Bills win the game.
And do I ask this crazy point spread?
Yeah, because if they cover, it would be...
Well, that would be a bona fide cage-on blowout, baby. I guarantee onions on the side.
You think the Bills are going to win by 17 or more at home?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Crush.
To recap.
Let's bring it all together now.
All right. Tommy is over 300 yards passing for Josh Allen. He is under 100 yards rushing for Saints running back Alvin Kamara. He is over 2.5 sacks for this Bills defense on Sunday. He has the Bills winning.
Yep.
And despite the fact that the Bills are underwater, covering the spread in their last 9 double digits at home, he has them winning. He has them winning by 17 or more.
Yeah.
And that makes it an official break room. Bleh.
Yeah, buddy.
So,
a
little bit different today.
Yeah, so the big switcheroo here, right?
Yeah, Danger is traveling.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why Kimmy's been so quiet this discussion. Kimmy will be filling in for Danger.
Saving my thoughts for later.
That's right.
Okay.
Kimmy will be going head-to-head against Tommy with his picks after 9 o'clock to recap them. But a man who has nothing better to do. Joining us as he does every Football Friday from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. Will
Ryan Duffy.
To recap Tommy's picks.
Not so fast, Saints buddy.
You know nothing about this team. How are you going to – you don't even know how you –
This is going to be a bigger party than Carnival when we get done. There's going to be – there may be some tatas in the stands coming out, man. It's going to get crazy.
Are you going to the game?
I may. I don't know.
No, you're Bill Grace. You can't. You got to take your tatas out there.
Can't. I think they do have tater tots, though.
Tommy Tots?
No.
Tommy Tots?
No, guys.
Look at
Too
guys.
far.
Seriously,
Too far.
guys, don't ask me to take my top off, guys. Seriously, guys.
They're good people over there. I do think this game's going to get out of control.
Yeah.
And it's going to just be a goddamn party.
Oh, so what's going to happen then?
I think Josh, he was MVP last year.
He was,
right?
yes.
Yeah.
He's getting another honor this year.
What's that?
They may be so impressed down in the Crescent City.
Uh-huh.
You know the game's home, right?
No, but I'm saying.
Yeah, let him Cookie Monster, Kimmy.
Yeah, they're going to be so impressed
Yeah.
with him down in New Orleans.
Uh-huh.
They're going to offer him the Grand Marshal of Mardi Gras.
No, you're being a bitch because we're going to forget about this pick.
I know.
The season will be over.
I know, but they will remember, and they are going to make him. Josh Allen will be the Grand Marshal of Mardi Gras.
So can't wait to revisit this in March.
Yeah, because we will not
He'll
forget.
be waving, and thanking everybody.
Yep. As soon as Lent comes around. Okay, so just to be clear, a guy that was raised in California, went to college in Wyoming, married to a woman who was also raised in California, who currently lives in New York. He plays for the Buffalo Bills.
No connection to the area whatsoever.
In any way.
Game's not even happening there.
They also have their own professional football franchise and one of the most powerful college football.
Do they?
Now, let's not forget about LSU.
LSU
and
ain't New Orleans.
And all of the NFL stars that have come out of the greater New Orleans area. Josh Allen will be the Grand Marshal of the Mardi Gras Parade.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right.
Okay.
He'll be an honorary Cajun, an Arcadian son.
Kimmy filling in for Danger. And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy. We have no idea what kind of New Orleans thing he's coming in as.
Can't wait.
I hope.
Every time you hope for something, it doesn't happen.
I know.
You're
but
gonna
if he came in
oversell it.
as an actual float.
Well, every week he comes in as an actual float.
Poor kid.
If you started it, you know what you were setting me up for. You knew what you were doing. If you want to check out what Ryan will have on to celebrate New Orleans,
it's always worth it.
The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch to watch our live stream. He will be in just after 9 o'clock, but you can watch us till then. What better you got going on?
Enjoy this show.
Yeah.
So much fun.
Try, at least. Let's take a break.
Yeah.
As women get older, you have to worry about the changes.
Oh, yeah. And, yeah, the boys need to watch it, too.
Okay, I love how you're like, oh, guys have to look out for this, when the women are actually the ones going through this.
God bless them, man, what they go through.
Okay,
I don't know how they do it.
It turns out that women may not be the only gender that are going through changes as they get older.
Oh.
Look, science continues to press on and find and discover things. And
Well, they find it.
there is something that actually answers a lot of questions.
Oh.
The grumpy era?
Well, yes, Kimmy, and it's not just grump, because there are men that wake up one day and they are not the men they believe they used to be.
It's gone.
And it may not be you.
Oh.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see it after. Women have to worry about the changes.
Oh, yeah.
Right? As they get older, Tommy, things can go a little haywire as their bodies adjust to a new part of life.
Yeah.
And thank God we as men don't have to deal with that.
No.
Well, it turns out maybe we do.
Well, we getting?
Yeah, without even realizing it. And if this is true, it would explain why folks we know, when they hit a certain age, start to act this way. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF will jump right into it. Tommy, are you familiar with the term andropause?
Andropause.
Not Andrew as in like
the guy.
Yeah, no. Andropause.
No.
Andropause. It is a word used to describe the gradual decline of testosterone and other hormonal changes in men.
Oh, yeah.
It is
low T.
Yeah, well, and amongst other things.
Yeah, you got to go see Doug Flutie.
It's also, no, don't do that. It's also been called menopause or irritable male syndrome.
Or here comes a soft boy.
So all of you guys listening, tell me if some of these symptoms sound familiar.
Right.
Mood changes, including irritability and lower motivation.
No.
Difficulty concentrating or memory lapse.
When are we doing that Bills thing?
Lower energy and fatigue. Yep. Reduced libido and fewer erections.
Oh, you have to ask your mom.
Okay, yeah, great. Loss of muscle mass and strength. Increased body fat.
I have muscle.
Especially around your belly if you're watching the live stream.
I don't have a belly.
I'm looking at Tommy's belly. You just sucked it in. You were sticking out over your shorts, and there it is right there. And trouble sleeping. That's the one thing you don't have to deal with.
No, sleep like a stone, baby.
There is now a belief,
yeah,
and with some science to back it up, that women are not the only ones going through hormonal changes.
Well, you're getting old. Yeah.
Yes, as they get older, that we as men go through menopause that's never really been acknowledged or studied on a major level.
Yeah.
And these scientific findings have discovered it happens earlier than you think.
Are there signs like a Corvette in a driveway?
Well, that's just it. You think guys in their 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
Not the case.
What, we going soft faster?
Okay, you keep calling it going soft.
Well, you're losing your testosterone means you're going soft.
It doesn't necessarily.
Well, if you ain't got no T, you ain't got no D.
That's not true.
Did you just stumble into that one?
Pretty good, though, right?
No, it's not. Because, one, it's a lie. And two, that's not necessarily
That's why you
true.
got to take that pill. You know who's going to like it? She going to like it, too.
Do not take any pills you see Doug Flutie or Frank Thomas advertising
They're
on TV.
both in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Hall of Fame is selling you pills that don't work. Okay.
That one guy got 2 different girlfriends at the same driving range.
Why are there so many women at the driving range?
I don't know, but that guy scored twice.
Okay, so fun fact.
On one pill.
Fun fact.
Yeah.
I wouldn't hit on a woman with a club in her hand, just saying.
Great point.
Yeah.
No, she ain't clubbing yet.
Okay, see? You encouraged him with the T and the D, and now he blew it.
Yeah.
Something's coming out
Should
of
not
that
have
bag.
pointed that out.
When it comes to when this starts to happen for men, testosterone peaks for men in the late teens and early 20s.
Yeah, young man.
It starts to decline in your late 30s and early 40s.
Mm-hmm.
But depending on the guy, symptoms we just talked about can start to show up as early as 40 years old. And recent studies have shown unhealthy lifestyles can actually make it come faster.
You got to watch that diet.
The bottom line is this.
What's that?
It is believed that a decrease in testosterone along with other hormonal changes in men as we get older make us more irritable, aggressive, and chubbier.
Ooh.
A menopause for men, if you will. Are there men interested in a fix for this?
Well, there are fixes. You can get shots and stuff.
Okay, so let's talk about this, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's do this part first. Stop giving medical advice for a
like
thing you
shots
don't
and stuff.
understand.
What are you talking about?
Exactly what I just said.
I know guys that have had the patch on their balls.
Okay.
And I knew, I had a buddy that literally gave himself injections.
But you can admit there's no magic fix. Like, these are all things that they tried.
But these are medical.
Did they stick with them?
But this was from a doctor. This is like Doug Flutie.
All right, no, again, Doug Flutie's not a doctor.
No, I'm saying the shots and stuff that these guys got were from a doctor.
But no, there are places you can go that, yes, the, quote, doctor will, quote, prescribe you what you're looking for. So, like, if what we're talking about sounds like it's happening to you, if you're between, like, 35 and
most guys.
Whatever, right? You go to the doctor. The doctor to get a blood test. If your T levels are low, you then have a decision to make. Because you're right. There are shots and patches to get testosterone replacement therapy, but it's not as easy a decision as you think.
Why?
There are side effects, depending on who you are, that may be worse than what you're actually going through, right? Like, because testosterone has been, like, sold as this magic bullet to fix all older guys' problems, and that's actually not the case. There are also natural things you can do to get your T back up: balanced nutrition, regular exercise, good sleep, reduce stress.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, but it's better than a set of boobs showing up all of a sudden. I mean, look, there are side effects from testosterone. Not saying don't take it if a doctor recommends doing it, but there are guys that can, you see a commercial online, they'll prescribe it to you online, and all of a sudden you're in a situation you didn't think you'd be in.
Yeah, now you have a gambling addiction and leaky bowels.
Amongst other things.
And oily stool.
I mean, look, what we just described here with this idea of menopause as they study it more, the mood changes, difficulty concentrating, bad memory, lower energy, fatigue, reduced libido, fewer erections, loss of muscle mass, increased body fat, trouble sleeping.
Sad chubby.
Do you see that as a problem, or do you see that as just what happens when you get older?
Well, I mean, a lot of it it seems like it shows up with age.
Okay.
So you have to say, it's age-related. And some guys can live with it because they don't care anymore, and some guys want to still get after it. I guess do you still want to get after it, or you want to just become an old fat ass?
You sound like these commercials. See, this is what I mean. It's a dangerous sentence to be saying what you're saying here, my friend.
I don't think so. It depends on what you want out of life.
Well, like, okay.
If you really want it, there's probably a fix for you, but you're going to have to do your research. You're probably going to have to change your lifestyle a little bit.
Is it unnatural?
To take a pill? Or to take a shot from your doctor?
To take a shot, to take a pill, to have a patch. And again,
I don't think it's unnatural. I just think it's modern medicine.
If you go to your doctor and they recommend, fine. I'm talking about the other stuff that you can go easily
obviously,
do.
the cockamamie stuff's a joke.
I'm not even saying cockamamie stuff, because there are cockamamie people that will give you actual stuff the doctor would give you, just not what the doctor would recommend to give you.
Well, you're also not under a doctor's advice.
Well,
I mean, he's looking at your heart and everything else and your blood pressure. When you get to be somebody like my age, you got to watch all that stuff, because more than likely, by the time you're, let's say, 55, you're probably on some kind of medication daily or weekly.
That you can't be mixing with stuff.
Well, you got to know how it reacts.
Okay.
252. Yeah, there you go. There's your medical advice from Dr. Tom.
Do not listen to a thing this man says.
I just gave you good advice.
So you think you don't know what you're doing?
Have a little booze at night?
No, stop listening.
Clean you out?
Do you think when you
Get you in a mood?
hit that stage as a man, it becomes it's like shocking to men, like when they hit that stage, or do you know it's coming?
I think
because I'm just thinking, like, as a woman, like, you're kind of taught your whole life what to expect at almost like the exact age to expect it at, and you're kind of taught or told, I guess, hey, just so you know, you're dying on the inside a little bit. And this is probably when it's going to hit you. We all watched our mothers have hot flashes and go through it. Like, I just think as a woman, you kind of know it's coming. It's not shocking when it happens. It's not fun, but you know it's going to happen eventually. And I feel like as a dude, you guys live in denial until that point comes.
You are absolutely right.
But I think along those lines, and that's a great point, Kimmy, that's why as guys get older, they become so nasty. They become so irritable.
They're fighting it because they're losing control, and men want to keep control.
But maybe if you guys were taught at an early age what to expect.
They wouldn't listen.
Even if you didn't listen, at least you're armed with the knowledge that it's going to happen to you.
Yeah, I do think she makes a good point there.
Do you think if somebody came to you when you were 24, 25, 23,
yeah.
and you run around, run that goddamn
Well, you don't
mouth,
think it's going to happen to you then. I get that, but
dumbass
but if you
boner
knew it was
boy.
coming in the future, would it be easier to deal with?
I don't think they listen. If I told you, because I'm older than you, right? I go,
way older than me.
I said, Pat, come here, get in the car. I want to tell you about your penis. And you go, yes, sir.
Joke's on you. I've never called you sir talking about my penis.
But you wouldn't have listened.
No,
it's just some old man running his mouth. But I will tell you this. As an old person, there's a canary in the coal mine on your body that you will know right away when you start getting older.
What's that?
It's when you pee.
Oh.
When you start to pee and how long it takes you to pee is a sign to me, that and you start knocking things around when you're talking. That things are changing.
Like how so? What do you mean by that?
How long it takes you to pee.
Like it takes longer?
How long it takes you to shut down to pee.
Okay.
How many times you got to pee between what you drank. I mean, just in general. And like how many times at night you're getting up to take a whiz. It really changes. And you'll notice it pretty quick. Beware.
Okay.
Beware of your pee stream, son.
252 WCMF. You know, it's funny, if we were to pick and choose, let's say of all the things we have here, again, we're talking about these new studies that have started to show that maybe there is a menopause for men. What they're calling andropause, they're also calling it menopause irritable male syndrome, that the hormonal changes that we men are going through as we get older are having not as severe an effect as they have on women, but changing us, our personalities and our bodies. Like we talked about mood changes, irritability, difficulty concentrating, lower energy, reduced libido, loss of muscle mass, increased body fat, and trouble sleeping. Like let's say you could pick 3 of those things to reverse. What 3 are guys picking? Libido is one.
All right, libido. What was it? You ran through them so fast.
Oh, sorry. Say again. One of them is memory lapse.
Under.
Difficulty concentrating. Like, would mood changes be enough to want for a man to?
Well,
flip?
yeah, because mood change would affect your wife.
Okay.
And you're married, so that's a bad one because your wife's going to get pissed off if you are short or your tone of voice.
It could affect every relationship in your life. Your kids, your wife. Everybody is going to notice that.
Would men rather have their mood change fixed or their loss of muscle mass?
I think they're going to take the muscle.
Exactly. Like I mean, right? Like if you could, would you trade off difficulty concentrating if it meant you weren't going to gain body fat?
Right.
Like, and that's what I mean.
You're going to take your old, what you think your physique was when you were 25 years old.
Exactly. So, like, you're right. The mood changes, the difficulty concentrating, the memory lapse, the fatigue and trouble sleeping, that's what matters.
Yeah.
But it's the other stuff, reduced libido, fewer erections, loss of strength and muscle mass, and increased belly fat that guys are the most concerned about. Because when you see these commercials advertising this TRT, the testosterone replacement therapy from these crazy, gimmicky places, they're not saying, hey, man, your mood is changing. They're not saying, hey, man, are you forgetting things? They're not saying, hey, man, you can sleep way better.
What
They're
are they saying?
Get more muscle. Are you fat around the midsection? Do you like boners but not like around you? Your own boner?
You know what they say?
Because you're not gay, you're a man.
She gonna like it too.
There you go. I mean, the way they advertise it leads me to believe that if you could pick half of the symptoms of fitness, you ain't picking the important ones.
Okay, probably.
Which is funny because your wife doesn't care if you're muscular or if your boner works.
But you want to feel better about yourself.
Fair enough.
I know, but I bet you some of these guys that would choose that route aren't even in good shape anyways.
But they think they are, or they think they were.
I guess.
And they were in better shape, whatever shape that was 10 years ago than where they're at now.
Maintain shape, period.
No, I think he brings it up. Like every guy thinks if they need to, they could go to the gym for 6 weeks and become
Pound it out.
Yeah. I'm good.
I could turn this thing around by Christmas.
And like that's the most jarring part of hitting your mid-30s is you can't go to the gym and in 2 months
you can't reverse
You
quickly.
can't fix it that fast.
Exactly. Like
it would take you 6 months just to get on track.
Yeah.
Probably.
It's brutal. And there are some things
Oh, you ain't even seen nothing yet, baby. Like when the stuff really starts to fade, it's rough. Like what was the last time you woke up morning wood?
Oh, every day.
You get
Yeah.
all right. That's
no big deal.
But that starts to go away.
Wait, you stop getting morning wood?
Well, it goes less and less. Like you will
in between.
I mean, there's sometimes you wake up in the morning and go, God damn, what the hell was I dreaming about last night?
Yeah.
It starts to go away a little bit.
No, I get it. Morning and nap time. I'm knocking empty Coke cans off my.
That's fantastic.
Oh, because I'm trying. I have to get really close to do it.
Yeah. But keep an eye on that.
No. Now you're
No,
scaring
keep
me.
an eye on that because when that starts to dip, that's when you may go see your doctor.
This is the problem. This is the kind of medical information you guys are giving to each other. When the boner starts to dip, that's when you got to go see a doctor, bro.
Sell on the dip.
No, but
like instead of somebody explaining it to you.
I just did.
No, but he's right.
I'm telling
she's
you.
right. She's right.
No,
Because
I'm right.
Here's the thing.
She doesn't have a boner.
I'm having trouble sleeping now. I'm getting to an age where I have a hard time sleeping and staying asleep, and that's the alarming thing.
And that'll
right?
affect your boner.
But here's the thing. It hasn't yet, which is good. But
but you're young.
But you didn't come to me and say, "Hey, man, once you're having trouble sleeping, that's the canary in the coal mine." It's all been penis related.
Well, that's
your
the thing.
canary penis.
But that's what you pay attention to.
I notice that I'm not sleeping.
Yeah, but you cradle your penis.
Well, I mean, it
You
depends.
do. You cradle
Yeah,
it.
well, when you sit on your left hand and do it,
Yeah.
you got to cradle it. It just feels unnatural, and that's why it feels so good. All right, so I mean, gentlemen, look, the couple of things here. One, if you do notice you're feeling not like yourself as you're in your 30s, 40s, 50s,
Get after it.
well, look, go talk to somebody.
Yeah.
There's no shame in that.
Get off your fat ass.
Two, go talk to a legitimate doctor.
Take a walk. Have a salad.
Don't trust anyone that's won a home run race or a Heisman Trophy with your body.
You see what he's doing all them push-ups? The other one's out surfing. I didn't even know that dude surfed. Where's he surfing?
Who, Doug Flutie?
Yeah.
I
didn't know he's a big-time surfer now. He's got his board out there.
Who cares? This guy sucks. I hate Doug Flutie.
I'm not a big Doug Flutie fan.
right, let's take a break. Well, all right, look, you want to keep getting after it as you get older? So there are some people that say age ain't nothing but a number.
That's right, buddy.
And if you keep living young, well, you are young.
Okay.
And it sounds like if the allegations are true, that's what this man was trying to do. And, oh, my God, did it go wrong before he even had a chance to get right.
Damn.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. If you're going to do something illegal, you'd better mind your P's and Q's.
What happened?
Well, keep it to yourself. Don't do anything to arouse suspicion.
Okay.
And that's an issue that showed up for a man you would not expect to have this problem at this place. And what really sucks about this, you're only in this situation because you were ready to have a good time.
Yeah, buddy.
A good time that was shut down hard before it even started.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we are 30 minutes away from recapping Tommy's picks this morning on a Football Friday. Danger is on the road. The role of Danger will be played by Kimmy this morning.
Great.
That's why she was not saying a word while we were doing Tommy's picks. Tommy tells the Lakers after 7:45, so we will have the first ever Kimmy versus Tommy pick-off, but joining Kimmy, a man who joins us every Football Friday, from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
The big man, RD.
We don't know what kind of New Orleans outfit he will have on.
We haven't seen this one yet.
Yeah, that's right. But if you want to see it for yourself, you can log into our live stream right now to get ready. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Also, talking football here.
Yeah.
I'm going to be out at Silco Laughlin's tonight.
Nice.
Ole's 5980 St. Paul Boulevard in Rochester between 5 and 6. You only get me for an hour, so you better enjoy me.
Oh, my God. They'll be begging for more.
While you're there, you can scan the Heineken QR code. I don't blame them. I would, too. Enter for a chance to win 2 tickets to the Buffalo versus Miami game in Miami, plus 2 $1,000 Visa gift cards courtesy of Heineken. No purchase necessary. Must be 21 years of age or older and a legal New York State resident to enter to win. Enjoy Heineken responsibly. We'll see you tonight between 5 and 6 at Ole's. Out there with your friends from CMF. A story coming to us this morning from Farmington.
Oh, okay, whatever.
A 57-year-old man was arrested at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack.
What an evil laugh.
So far, this is all on par, man.
According to the story, he was checking in at the casino. When you walk in, you got to show him your ID.
Yeah.
When he dropped a small Ziploc bag containing a white powdery substance out of his wallet.
That's not my ID.
He did it while walking through security.
You're right at the front door, man.
Yeah, I'm guessing he reached into his pocket to grab like his wallet or whatever, and that's when it fell out.
The casino staff, according to the story, secured the substance, who then contacted police.
Oh, no, man.
Law enforcement said it tested positive for cocaine.
Luck be a lady tonight.
The 57-year-old man was arrested without incident. He has been charged with 7th-degree criminal possession of a controlled substance. I didn't know it went down that many degrees.
Right. Yeah.
7th degree?
Wow.
It's a hell of a day for a 57-year-old man.
Well, it was going to be.
Yeah, he was going to have himself a great time.
Yeah.
All right. Right off the bat, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Do you feel bad for this guy?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
He forgot he had it on him, man.
No, he didn't forget he had it on him. If the allegations are true, he was going to be cocaine and gambling.
Well, he might have needed a little bump to get through, but I feel bad for that.
You feel bad for that? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, to me, that should be legalized.
Kimmy,
to me.
Kimmy, do you feel bad for this guy?
I mean, I think you brought it there on purpose. I mean, I don't think this was a simple, like, oh, I forgot to check pockets of my jeans today. I don't know how that got there.
He could have forgotten. Now, we've all left things in our pockets and we've forgotten them.
At some point, though, you knew it was there.
Yes. All right, look, on one hand, he was there to have a good time.
Yeah.
This is how he does it. On the other hand, it is very much illegal, and I'm sure Finger Lakes has to keep this stuff super buttoned up to maintain all the licenses they need to operate.
Yeah, I mean, they can't mess.
Second reason why maybe I don't feel bad for this guy if the allegations are true.
What's that?
You would not want to be on the slot machine next to the guy doing coke.
Why? What do you think's going to happen?
No, I'm saying.
Oh, my God. Everything with you is Len bias.
Bro.
Is Miami vice. It's Escobar.
How many guys have you ever met that did a line of coke and
that
was
weren't
like
ready to like jump off the ceiling?
Hey guys, you guys having fun over here? All right, sounds good.
Oh, yeah, but most people do coke and stay cool. I have had buddies when they were younger, kind of got away from them. But a seasoned powderist at 57, he's probably smooth.
No, I'm not saying get away from him as in they're going to like try to hurt somebody.
No.
I'm saying they're going to talk at minimum, they're coke talking your ear off while you're trying to play the spam slot machine.
You get that in the casino with non-coke heads.
Yeah, so imagine what it's like with one.
Bro, you would not last 4 minutes with a man on cocaine at your age.
Or maybe he offers me some. Then we kind of like, mellow out.
Bro, you didn't do the edibles that Kimmy gave you for Christmas because you were too scared. And you're going to do coke?
I'd like to think I still got some cocaine in
I'm
me.
afraid of the gummies. I don't like it.
Well, she scared me with the way she
No, I just said go easy on it.
Promoted him.
You only eat a quarter of this. Beware.
Why was she talking like
Beware the candy.
Beth Donahue was back.
Yes, she was turning into Beth Donahue.
Tommy, only eat some of the gummies. I ate all of them.
I feel like cocaine and like an afternoon casino trip just don't go hand in hand.
No, but that's a 57-year-old guy's day.
Yeah, but I would think you'd pick another drug, I guess is my point. You know, I would think you would get high, like you'd smoke some marijuana and sit there in the zone for a while. Like I don't think like you're not going to like the strip club or like you're just sitting at a machine.
No, but if he wants to increase his hang time at the casino, though, he may want to do some coke.
Okay.
All right.
Well, so Joey brings up a good point here on Instagram.
Yeah, what's Joey saying?
We're talking about this 57-year-old man. According to police, he was checking in at the front of the casino where you take your ID out, security's there, when he took his wallet out and a small zip bag containing what police said later tested for cocaine fell on the floor. He was arrested, charged with 7th-degree criminal possession of a controlled substance.
You know he owns a CMF T-shirt.
Well, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You probably gave it to him. Joey writes.
You're welcome.
Joey writes, with that kind of luck, he should be glad he didn't make it in. Might have lost a lot more. Valid point. If your luck is that bad, is getting arrested for cocaine possession better than losing a whole bunch of money?
Yeah, that's true.
And I mean, I don't know. Do you need to get a lawyer for 7th-degree controlled substance?
I guess dropping a bag of coke out of the casino, I would go get a lawyer.
Do we know if he was by himself?
We do not know.
I didn't know if this was a solo trip or.
Well, it was as soon as that coke hit the floor.
Hey, good luck, Steve. Have a good rest of the day. All right, look. If there is sympathy in this story, if the allegations are true, it's that his night was over before it even started, right? Like, he didn't get caught, if the allegations are true, doing it in the bathroom.
Right.
He didn't get aggressive or belligerent while on the alleged substance. He didn't even get to it.
Gravity got his ass.
Yes. There was no gambling. There was no intoxication. There was an arrest. And there was a moment, Tommy, where he went from about to walk in and have a good time in an instant to his year has been ruined.
Yeah.
And I think for that reason, I do feel a little bit bad for the guy.
And beyond his year, I mean, he's going to have to deal with this for a while, I'm guessing.
I don't know. Well, I would also think, and maybe this is just me.
Maybe he's from Farmington?
We do not know.
Oh, we don't?
No.
All right.
But, like, I'm also guessing if you're caught with this at 57, you've also probably had some run-ins with things in the past. Like, 57-year-olds all of a sudden don't get in trouble for coke for one.
But they could be more bold about it because they don't think they're going to get caught.
Okay.
Well, I'm guessing he's got a couple of dents.
With all that being said, the little bit of sympathy I may have if the allegations are true, if there is one place around, you should not try to bring anything illegal. It's a casino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is security everywhere.
And there's cameras everywhere.
Cameras, security, everything. And you're not getting away with much.
And if those two don't get you, you're always around a ton of people. Like, if we're talking risk versus reward, the allegations being true, if they are, the risk, if he even got through security, may have been higher than it was worth if he was planning on using that while he was in the casino.
Yeah.
Because, like, if the allegations are true, where do you even plan on doing the coke?
Go to a stall.
You're going to go do coke in the bathroom at Finger Lakes Racetrack and Casino?
Yeah, he's 57. Got to go live. He got low testosterone.
Okay, but isn't that one of those moments in your life where, as you're doing that, you realize how depressing this situation is?
You could, or you could just, not see that as a depressing thing.
Okay, see, here's the thing.
What?
You're wrong. It's impossible to not see that. Because I think we've all had those moments where, like, a buddy calls you, like, you want to go out and have some fun, and you don't really nail down the details. And then at the end of the night, you're standing at 1 a.m. outside a gas station with a 40-ounce malt liquor wondering what happened that brought you to this moment.
Well, when are we going?
Like, sounds fun, right?
Yeah.
Till you're there.
Yeah.
You're there, and you're like, what have I done?
Do you think?
Old English.
Do you think at a place like that? I'm sorry. Did we know what time this happened?
I don't know if we know what time it is.
Because I didn't know if this was a daytime thing. I'm thinking you get a lot of regulars. Could be a lot of old folks.
Okay.
They're the ones most likely to tell on you because you're ruining their day.
Yeah, that's a great call.
Especially if they're regulars. Like, get this guy out of here.
No, she's right. And by the way, you don't even have to ruin their day. If they were just to see you possessing or doing, somebody in that place is going to say something.
Freaking narcs. What?
I mean, what?
You're such a square.
Who?
Me? Yeah,
I'm not gonna. I didn't say I would say anything, but I know there are people in that place that would.
I know.
And here's the thing: if they want to be comfortable in a place where they're having fun, where the rules are being broken, who am I to say don't say anything?
Man, you rat a guy out for some coke.
Well, don't bring your coke around me, man.
Borrower.
Yes.
Put it back in your car.
Yes. Those are all pretty reasonable asks.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Or do it before you go in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Do it
Again,
responsibly.
not encouraging cocaine use, especially at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, but what were you thinking?
Just say no.
252 WCMF. 252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Hey, Chris, you're on CMF, buddy. What's going on?
Morning, guys. So the funny part about that is all they have is slot machines there. So you get more of a adrenaline rush at tables and stuff. So you're just high and sitting there watching the thing spin slowly.
I mean, there are people who get more of an adrenaline rush off of the slot machines at a table game. I think I'm one of them. I get more of a rush off winning on a slot machine than winning a hand of blackjack.
Oh, really? I mean, because that you have control over.
You don't, though.
And stuff like that, where machines you don't.
I mean, you don't have control over it, really.
Yeah. Keep going.
I mean, yes, you can hit or not hit and different things, where a machine, you're just pressing a button and watching it spin, you know?
Yeah, you're making decisions, I guess.
Right, you get more adrenaline rush at, tables, say if you're rolling dice or the cards or something like that.
No, but it's the illusion of choice.
Yeah.
Man!
You guys have a great day.
But Chris bored himself with
yes.
All right. Look. You do what you want to do.
Absolutely. Go have your fun.
As long as you don't hurt anybody else.
Be careful.
But when you're on someone else's turf, you got to expect these things can happen.
Respect the law and the rules.
Yeah.
Buddy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a break. Folks on Park Ave may wake up this morning to find that one of their favorite places is no longer operating. And it's not just this location. In fact, 900 people are being laid off by this company, and they are closing a whole bunch of these around the country.
Wow.
And the fact that this is the one in our area, at least the only one we know of right now, that is closing, makes perfect sense. And when a business like this expands as fast as they did and kept their locations around for as long as they had, you don't want to see anyone lose their job.
No.
But it does feel like this was just a matter of time.
But every time I see these joints, they're always mobbed. Anytime I go, it's like, Jesus Christ, man.
But here's the thing. If there's one spot in Rochester where this would struggle,
or
even, and I don't even know if it was struggling, it would be this location.
Okay.
We'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room on 96.5 WC. Coming up in just a little while, we recap Tommy's picks on a Football Friday.
Oh, boy.
Major picks this morning, despite not knowing a single thing about the Saints. And that's okay, because really nobody does.
All right.
Mike Danger is on the road this week, so Kimmy, for the first time, will be going head-to-head, picking against Tommy.
Yeah, very excited.
That should get interesting. But we have our old tried and true from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Ryan Duffy will be coming in. Now is your chance to get on the live stream and get ready. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. What will Ryan be?
Who knows?
What New Orleans, Louisiana, Cajun, whatever thing. Log on right now. The Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. But before we get there, it was announced yesterday that the Starbucks on Park Avenue has closed for good.
Wow.
So a piece of paper taped to the front of the store let folks know that we're walking in yesterday that it is now gone forever. And here's the thing. This Starbucks closing on Park Ave is not an isolated thing.
So what's the deal?
Starbucks announced yesterday they'll be closing hundreds of stores in the U.S. and Canada, and they will be transferring or letting people go with severance packages, employees that worked in those stores.
Yeah.
And that sucks for those people. But if we look at the location in our area that is closing, and as far as we know right now, it's the only location.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy, there are 10 coffee places.
Oh, it's all hipsy.
Yeah.
All hipster.
All
coffee.
hipsty, Kimmy. Getting hipsty to do
Oh,
down on the park of the dab and dabbing the
yeah.
dab, hipsty to do.
When it first
Crypto
went in,
coffee.
it didn't make any sense to me. And I don't even think it was open for that long.
When did that Park Ave Starbucks open?
Within the last maybe like 2 years.
Are you sure? Because you're old. Are you sure it wasn't like 8?
No, I'm positive. Because I remember learning about it.
Learning about it. I was given an
learning
education
that
on
they
the
were
Park
putting it
Ave.
in there and thinking like there's only like 4 other coffee spots within walking distance that are always packed, by the way.
But you said they're closing around the country.
So, yeah, they said hundreds of stores.
So they could be down to like 50,000 stores.
And that's the funniest thing. Okay, so
And that's just California.
Before we get to that, Park Ave is also the kind of place, forget the amount of coffee shops there are on Park Ave. It's also the kind of place, Tommy, you would assume people that are getting coffee would go out of their way to use
They're
a local.
anti-chain.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Right?
They're local spots.
Yeah.
They
Local
know the
stores, mom and
bartender or the baristas. They have been
Ethically.
loyal to those places.
Why you say it like it's a bad thing?
I like it.
No, you're being a dick about people
Ethically.
wanting to support local business.
No.
As you work on the localist of radio stations for 30 some odd years. I wonder what they're doing on Sirius XM right now.
There's always like local art on the walls everywhere. Like it's all.
Pat
it's
loves that stuff. Big local art guy.
Okay, I'm not gonna. It's not like if there was another national art chain, I'd be walking in there and partaking in that.
No, like Starbucks feels cold in that neighborhood. Does that make sense?
Perfect. Yeah, I think that's a good way
Yeah.
to describe it. Well, felt cold because it
Yeah.
ain't there
Had a
anymore.
place.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but going back to something you just touched on.
Yeah, what's that?
You know, with them closing hundreds of stores,
Yeah.
they're still going to have a billion stores.
Trillion. Have you ever been like in another city?
Yeah.
And you go on your maps and go nearest Starbucks and hit it. It just lights up a map of like they're almost on top of each other.
No, because I'm not a douche. I don't
excuse
go
me.
to Starbucks.
Oh, I forgot. I drink soda in the morning because I'm 12.
Oh, I'm
And
sorry.
I have a paper route.
Hey, can I get a double mug of
I mean, you do have a
I'm in
pretty
New Orleans.
complicated order.
No, bro, you say bigger city. It's happening right here, right now.
Yeah.
For example, let's talk about Monroe Avenue. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Kim. I don't mean
No,
to
I
cut
was
you
just going to say that we have quite a few as well.
Yeah.
Just Monroe Avenue.
Yeah.
There are 3 Starbucks on that road in a 2.5 mile space.
Oh,
You
on
have-
the avenue? Yeah.
You have a 12-corner Starbucks.
Yep.
You have the Starbucks in the new shopping area near the Whole Foods there.
Yep.
And you have a Starbucks in the library in the village. No, I take it back. There's 4 because there's also a Starbucks in the Barnes & Noble in the Pittsburgh
Yes,
Plaza.
sir. Yes, sir.
So you are averaging a Starbucks every quarter mile
Yeah.
on Monroe Ave between Brighton
It is insane.
and Pittsburgh. And by the way, none of those are closing as far as
Yeah.
we know. Those are all staying open.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the run that Starbucks has been on for the last 30 years, it does feel it was just a matter of time before something like this was going to happen.
They had to make a little adjustment, you know. But I'm telling you, every time I see these joints, they're mobbed.
And even if they don't look like there's a ton of people inside, the amount of to-go or pickup orders is just constant. They're constantly making them, putting them out. People run through, pick them up. And then the drive-through, expect to wait a little while.
I am so glad that Starbucks did not exist when I was on the road being a coffee junkie, because I would have been turning tricks in their parking lot for lattes. I love Starbucks, man. I can't. Every time I bring Kimmy in, She lights up like I handed her $1 million.
It is
bucks.
Well,
exciting.
the good
It is
news
very
is
exciting.
the good news is he would have saved money on his coffee because he wasn't paying extra for cream.
Yeah, that was already implied in the joke.
No, you didn't say. Okay.
On my knee. What do you think I was doing on my knees?
You're going to tell
What do
me?
you think I was doing on my knees? Whistling Dixie? No, I was taking care of business.
Isn't
buddy.
that what they call it where you were on the road? Whistling Dixie?
Got anything about a wide load you want to throw in there?
I'm still
too?
mad at you for that. 252 WCMF. The Starbucks on Park Avenue has closed for good. Yesterday, folks walking in saw the doors were locked and had a letter on the door letting them know they've been closed.
That
By the way,
sucks, man. When you go in there to get your coffee and it's locked.
can we talk about too? Like they put like a poem in, like they made it like romantic. All right, so according to News 8, printed statement taped on the store noting the cafe had become a place woven into your daily rhythm where memories were made and where meaningful connections with our partners grew over the years. And they thanked customers for their loyalty and said employees who they referred to as partners would be supported through the transition, which is funny because there are those saying this is happening because the workers wanted to unionize.
Yeah. And we're closed.
Our partners, oh, you want that? Done!
Enjoying those memories?
Done! Get out! Our partners, you can get out. Can I, at the risk of sounding like a crazy conspiracy theorist, with the amount of Starbucks that exists, along with all the other mom and pop local coffee shops,
the big chains,
you
too.
got it, Dunkin', Tim Hortons, Wegman, or Wegman, every grocery store, McDonald's. You know how there's that conspiracy theory that mattress stores, there's always 4 on the same corner, and they're never selling mattresses, and it's a front for something else?
What, you think coffee?
I don't know.
We're coffee junkies, man.
I know.
No, but
like people are buying the product.
Are we sure?
Oh my God! I told you
Yes.
there was a Starbucks when I was in Chicago that is 5 stories, and they had to have somebody at the bottom directing traffic because they were getting too full. I'm telling you, man, it's a genius thing that to charge $5 for a cup of coffee 30 years ago, you say you're insane. This business is not going to work. And they're down the street.
And they're closing hundreds of locations.
But it's
out of thousands and thousands
out
of
of
locations.
1,000. Can you Google, Kimmy, for me how many Starbucks locations currently exist in the U.S. and Canada?
They've got to have 30,000 minimum.
I would have thought more.
Maybe so because they're inside stores.
Yes. Do they count those as locations?
But yeah, because it's a Starbucks. They're legit Starbucks. So they're in hotels.
They're legit Starbucks, Kimmy. They're legit. Don't even say they're not.
Like they're inside Marriott's.
Okay.
So you go to a Marriott, there's a goddamn Starbucks.
Okay, no, but it's not a real Starbucks. They just got the drip coffee that comes.
No, you can get regular. There's a barista there.
Oh, you must be staying in nicer Marriotts than I am.
No, I don't because my wife's not a doctor.
Oh, excuse me, Pittsford.
I got Holiday Inn points. You know what that gets you?
At the Marriott?
Cheetos.
Wait, well, that's maybe why you can't use them.
I know.
You're at the Marriott. Stupid.
So I'm getting like a number around 18,000 stores between U.S. and Canada.
That's it?
I know.
They can't be
seems
counting
low.
all of it because aren't they in like every
But
single
like you
Barnes and
said,
Noble,
it
Target?
might not be counting
Target's got 'em.
the stores inside within stores.
Oh, I forgot about Target.
Reception.
I forgot about Target.
Yeah.
Here, the only weird thing to me about these closing the stores, they have hit, like, normally when something's been around 30, 40 years, eventually you lose the younger demographic. It's not cool anymore. Starbucks has not done that. In fact, I would argue that the younger demographic are the ones that are throwing them the most money. My kids, all they want to do is go to Starbucks and get some weird-ass colorful drink that looks like it tastes like ass. And it's an accessory for them. They want to. My daughter wants to walk into the rink holding this thing. My youngest
It's
wants
status.
to. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. So like,
And for young people, they can go there. They can hang out. They can talk. It's almost like a bar for kids.
We talk all the time about to your point, like places like teenagers can hang out by themselves, and I do see a lot of like groups of teenagers hanging out at Starbucks.
It's the Peach Pit,
I remember doing it as a kid because my friend worked there, so we'd all go there and wait for her to give us free stuff.
Oh, maybe that's why they're closing. Your friend brought it down.
Maybe.
All right, let's take a break. Tommy made his picks this morning, trying to bounce back from a 1-4 week, and things are going to be different this week.
I think so.
All right, because first of all, Danger is on the road. He will not be here with us today. Filling in for Danger, Kimmy did not chime in this morning. She will be picking for the first time in Tommy Tells It Like It Is history against Tommy Muley. And something tells me this is going to get a little bit saucy.
Oh.
But joining us as he always does, from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, which you can download our new episode right now.
Yeah.
The saucy Duffy?
He's definitely saucy.
Man, they're already getting thrown out.
Ryan Duffy, if you have not yet logged on to our live stream, the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube and Twitch, now is your opportunity. What will Ryan be? The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. We recap these picks on a Football Friday next here in the Break Room on CMF. Bills Saints, 1 o'clock live Sunday right here at 96.5 WCMF. If you want to watch the game,
Oh, yeah, buddy, let's do it.
you can do it with the die-hardest of Bills fans.
Party.
Tommy Parties. Going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili. Delicious food, fantastic drink, and short, angry men. And that's just on the west side in general.
Yes.
Yeah. Tommy Muley at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili. Your WCMF home field advantage Sunday, 1 o'clock live here on CMF. A little bit different today.
Yeah, what's going on?
So you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Danger is on the road.
Yeah.
So he will not be joining us today to recap Tommy's picks as he does on Football Friday. But we have the other half, who's more like 80%.
Right.
Size.
Yeah.
Right now is your opportunity to log on, WCMF.com, the Odyssey app, YouTube and Twitch, The Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Kimmy will be going head-to-head for the first time with Tommy, making picks in the history of the show.
Mm-hmm.
This is making me nervous.
Yeah.
But joining us from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, please welcome Ryan Duffy. Hello, Ryan.
Good morning now. Good morning now. How's everybody doing late?
There's a lot happening here.
Yeah, there is.
I'm getting a vibe like listeners are confused right now.
All right, so Tommy, as a man who has made several trips to New Orleans and Louisiana,
Yeah.
could you please describe to the listeners what Ryan is?
I think of that popular show that's out right now.
What's that called?
Peking Duck Dynasty.
Oh, see, I thought you were going in like the Tiger King direction.
Could do that.
Because he
too.
looks like he owns some exotic animals.
He is every man that lives outside of an urban area in Louisiana.
Yeah.
And let me say this. You and I have traveled through Louisiana. This might be his most appropriate outfit.
Oh, yeah, you're nailing it.
You nailed that.
You are Marty Gravy.
Yeah. You have a Joe Dirt wig. He's got, what do you call them, sunglasses?
I don't know what to call those.
Trash.
A cutoff flannel T-shirt, a Dolly Parton, or cutoff flannel shirt, Dolly Parton T-shirt.
I came from a job interview now.
Okay.
And the tattoo's real, by the way.
Yeah, that is an
was not
actual.
for
No, that is
costume purposes.
We talked about this a couple weeks ago. Ryan got his first ever tattoo at 37
Yes.
years old because midlife crisis be damned, he's going to do what he wants.
Nice.
No time like the present now.
All right. Kimmy.
Yeah.
As you are the danger for the day, the Bills are 3-0. The Saints are absolutely dreadful in most every statistical category.
Yeah. Like we said, no star power.
Right. Look, Bills fans, if we are one thing, we are always cautious. There are a lot of people saying the word trap game.
Kind of said that last week, though, too.
Does the word trap enter your mind at all for this Sunday?
I just think that the Saints are too bad for the Bills to let that happen.
Well, that would be the definition of a trap game.
Yeah, but I think when we go back, because again, people said that about the Dolphins too. But
Okay.
I always think that there's always a possibility when you're playing a team like the Dolphins, a team where these coaches go head to head all the time, where maybe at some point that coach or that quarterback is going to know something about the team that they're facing, just because they're so familiar with them. I don't think that's going to happen here.
Okay. We turn to
Fat Tuesday.
well, also Fat Wednesday through Monday. Ryan, you are someone who always worries about trap game. Has trap game entered your mind at all?
Oh, it's always on my mind. It's always on my mind. But I'm accustomed to traps. Trapping them crawl.
I don't know if you're doing Cajun or the Colonel from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Well, kind of same guy.
Oh, the same.
I don't know. I think people in the South would say there's different.
Oh, there's absolutely
you know what
different.
I mean? Like,
Yeah, no, I hear ya.
There's not a lot of crossover there.
Okay. Tommy, you made your picks this morning?
Yeah.
You're trying to bounce back from a 1-4 week last week. Let's get our first pick from Tommy on CMF. Over under 300 yards passing for Josh Allen.
What do you think, man?
All right.
The most explosive offense in the league. Highest scoring offense in the league.
No, okay,
no.
there's a difference.
They-
Are they?
No, they're the second highest.
Yeah.
They're
By a point.
second highest.
By a point.
Second
Look at you.
And you told me that one Indy game was a joke.
No, I don't think Indy is as good as everyone thinks, but I'm
That's
correcting
what I just said.
your information.
I'm getting my information. from you, baby. They're going to air that arm out, bro.
Air Allen.
Thank you. Air Allen.
Nailed it.
Or Allen.
Okay.
Air Coryell Allen.
We saw against.
He's going to be feasting on some Southern cake, baby.
The smart money might be on the under here.
You got to work on that passing game, man. You got big games coming up against big teams. You can't just be resting on. It can't be the Cookie Monster every other play, man.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
The Cookie Monster has already been fed. Now we got to feed the arm, baby. We got to eat us some Southern cake, baby.
So to be clear, you are over 300 yards passing for Josh Allen.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's going to be a clinic.
All right, Kimmy, going back to something Tommy said there.
Yeah.
He called the Bills the most explosive offense in the NFL and said they were the highest scoring. He's right. They score a lot of points.
Yeah.
I would argue they are not as explosive as we are accustomed to.
In terms of those big plays,
Yes.
you're saying.
Yes.
Yeah, no, we haven't really seen that yet this season. Josh hasn't really had to air it out much. And I don't know if that's a Josh thing. I don't know if that's God, why am I
Joe
blanking?
Brady.
Thank you. I wanted to call him Brady Quinn. I don't
Very
know why.
distracting right
I know.
Very distracting.
So, I mean, we haven't seen it yet, and I don't think that we're going to see it on Sunday because I don't think they're going to have to do that.
So you are going?
I think it's going to be close to that number. I think it's going to be close to 300, but I think that if they can get the run game going early, if James Cook has himself a day, or even any of the other running backs they have in the lineup, they're not going to have to toss it. And we even talked about will Josh Allen have to finish the game if they're up in this situation like Tommy was talking about. I am going to take the under here, I think, Pat.
She's going danger, man.
Bro, she knows
Safe bet.
She knows way more than you.
A lot of the ground game on Sunday.
All right, we turn to, as Chris writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to insult Ryan today. Jambalaya over under 300 yards passing for Josh Allen.
I mean, you know that this Buffalo Bills team is explosive in the run game, right? I'm thinking, just like my girl Kimmy over here, she's saying that Josh Allen is not going to play this whole game.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Do we want Jimbo Cook to be holding all those yards on the ground? 350 touches in the season. I'm going to say no, but I think they're going to spread it out to Ty Johnson, Ravis Davis.
Ravis Davis?
I think that Josh is only going to play 3 quarters, but he's going to be under the 300. I'm taking the under.
Man, you disappoint me, King Cake.
He does look like that giant baby. He looks like the giant.
And it's full of treats on the inside when you cut them open.
My God. All right, so both Cajun Ryan and Kimmy, they're going against you.
Well, all right. I stand firm.
Let's get to Tommy's second pick from Tommy Tells It Like It Is this morning here on CMF. Over under 100 yards rushing for Saints running back Alvin Kamara.
This running child ain't getting no groove.
Running child, go
ain't
home.
getting no damn groove, bro. He ain't going nowhere. I feel bad for the kid.
Well, he's not a kid. He's one of the oldest running backs in the league.
Probably wants to retire. He's probably got a nice house someplace in Orlando wants to get to.
Why Orlando?
A lot of those guys end up in Orlando.
Nobody.
He probably lives near Daryl Talley. No, he's not. It's not going to happen for the kid.
Okay. So to be clear, you are under 100 yards rushing for Saints running back Alvin Kamara. Okay. All right. We turn to, according to on Instagram.
Yeah.
French Toast Quarter. Ryan, Alvin Kamara has yet to rush for 100 yards. He got to 99 in week 2. The Bills have the worst statistical rushing defense in the NFL. They have allowed the most yards per carry. They are allowing over 6 yards a carry. The Bills have also allowed the most rushes of 20 yards or more in the NFL, over under 100 yards rushing for Alvin Kamara.
Now, I don't think that the Saints offense is going to cause a problem for the Bills.
Yeah.
However, I do think, as far as garbage time is concerned, Alvin Kamara is going to get over 100 yards.
Wait, why would you run in garbage time?
Because Spencer Rattlersnake ain't going to be throwing the ball because he's afraid of the defense of the Buffalo Bills.
Okay, you're not just going to...
You let me down, Big Cheesy.
Why is he's morphed into Ross Perot as the accent has moved forward? Can't finish? Can't finish.
I'm taking the under.
All right, you're taking the under on Alvin Kamara?
Very disappointed.
Kimmy? Alvin Kamara, he and Derrick Henry are the two over 30-year-old legitimate running backs in this league. He can go off.
He can. I mean, he is their only weapon, right? I mean, that is the guy that I would think is their go-to guy when you have a young quarterback who I guess, hasn't done much to this point. That being said, the Bills are a little banged up on defense. We don't really know.
It is true.
We don't know if Ed Oliver is going to be back. It's not trending in that
Ed
direction.
Oliver to be this patron saint.
I mean, he had a huge first game. He was a giant part of that defense.
He's the reason they won the game.
You don't need him in this game.
You may. You're the worst rushing defense in the NFL. That guy is arguably a top 5 defensive tackle. By the way, he and Matt Milano have yet to practice this week. That's what I said. Yes.
That being said, this is probably number one guy that the Bills are going to focus on.
Probably number one guy.
Probably the number one guy. They're going to force Spencer Rattler to throw, and I think that you talk about garbage time. I mean, I think that that's all they're going to be doing is the Saints really have nothing to lose in this game, so why not see what that kid's got in the end if you're down?
Spencer Rattler.
Yeah.
You mean? Okay.
So I'm going to go under. I don't think he's getting 100.
Okay.
There you go, Danger.
That's Kimmy.
Little Danger.
That's Kimmy over there.
Little Danger.
No, I am legitimately concerned you think Danger is sitting there talking right now.
I had to
think
about it.
Recapping Tommy's picks, but Tommy tells it like it is this morning. Danger on the road. Kimmy for the first time picking head-to-head against Tommy. We got Cajun Ryan hanging out with us here. Let's get to our third pick from this morning on CMF. Over under 2.5 sacks for the Bills D on Sunday.
Oh, I'm taking the 3.
Why?
I think that Bosa's going to light it up.
Why?
I like the name. I like his style.
Okay.
Bosa's it.
He got going a little
He's
bit
a star.
last week. Yeah.
Bosa's a star,
Look,
man. He's a legit star. He's a name because of his abilities.
Yeah, no, he's a name.
You think he can't do this against some weak ass team with nothing? They have nothing.
He got 1 sack against the Jets, who are the weakest team they've played so far. And don't get me wrong, he's playing well.
He's warming up, man.
He's just not getting to the quarterback the way we thought. For example, Kimmy, every year when we play the Dolphins, that's like defensive end feasting. Greg Rousseau gets like 2.5 sacks every year against Miami. They didn't get to 2 once.
Yeah.
So you are over 2.5 sacks for the Bills defense.
I think Bosa's going to have a hell of a day.
Okay.
And that's not a pick. I just say I'm taking the over.
Okay. Well, you took the over.
Don't like screw me.
Oh, no.
That's not a bonus pick. That's just an opinion.
You could just stop running your mouth.
Noted.
That would help.
Good luck with that.
Okay. I love how he just goes old man, and I'm not. Hey.
Well, I know because I know how y'all do.
Cut it out.
You like pick words out of context.
Things you say out loud into a microphone that we record.
Yes.
All right. Kimmy, the Saints have allowed exactly 6 sacks in 3 games.
Okay.
The Bills have gotten exactly 6 sacks in 3 games. So if we're going based on averages, there should be exactly 2 sacks for this Bills defense on Sunday. But the Saints competition has not been great. Although the Bills haven't played great offensive lines, over-under 2.5 sacks for the Bills defense on Sunday.
I think without Ed Oliver, it's going to be hard for the Bills to have a 3-sack game.
It's a valid take, man.
It's a valid take, man.
I think they're going to put a lot of pressure on the Saints offensive line, but I don't see them getting to a young quarterback 3 times.
He's a bum.
I'm going to take the under.
Ooh. All right.
They're going to make things hard for him, but I don't know if they're going to like, actually push them back like that.
All right, so Kimmy's on the under. We all turn our eyes to, according to Caleb, Tiger Burger King. It's a Whopper. Ryan, there are lots of Bills defensive players that have not shown up like we said. Greg Rousseau only has half a sack. Bosa only has 1. Epinesa has yet to get a sack this season. Are they due, or is Ed Oliver not being there the reason they're not getting through? Over under 2.5 sacks for the Bills D on Sunday.
We saw how quick the defensive ends for the Buffalo Bills got to the likes of Lamar Jackson and to Tua Tagovailoa and to Justin Fields and Tyrod Taylor.
Wait, how quick? They
got there.
They had 1 sack against Lamar. They had 1 sack against Fields. They had no sacks against Tua.
They had been there.
Wait, that doesn't make sense because they got 6 sacks. Okay, keep going.
Yeah.
They were there. However, those quarterbacks were shifty, and they were able to get out of the pressure. I don't think Spencer Rattler's that kind of player.
You don't think he's shifty?
I don't think that he's shifty. Spencer Rattler's 0-9 to start his NFL career.
He's never won a game.
Never won one game.
Oh, my God.
I'm taking the over on this one.
Over 2.5 sacks?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's due. Chomp it up. It's due.
Can I give you some advice?
No.
If you're going to wear a sleeveless button-up shirt, I wouldn't jerk your arms around in that motion ever.
Why? It's a nice breeze in here. It's getting very stuffy.
You shouldn't be doing the gator chomp. That's not your style, Louisiana.
Yeah, you're LSU.
Yeah.
What do they do?
Go Tigers.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do.
Okay, could you look?
Wrong SEC school.
We need better research on your characters that you're going to do here.
I'm sorry. How often do we play NFC South teams?
Did you just break character?
Yeah, I did. Because you're going to criticize me. I'm a thespian. I take this stuff seriously.
I thought you were Catholic.
No, in that wig, he looks like a thespian. Let's get to our fourth pick from Tommy.
Come on now.
Bro, you're going to break the lens of the camera with your arms if you keep doing that. Fourth pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 17 points or more?
I mean, that's a ton of points.
No, it is literally a ton of points.
That is that's like college lopsided Alabama playing, Austin Peay.
A third of the league won't score 17 points.
Right.
This week. Period.
Right.
End of sentence.
So, come on with these points. Too much, right? So, you're asking me, do I think the Bills...
You know what I'm asking?
Yes.
I think that's so mad.
Shut up!
I think you've had too much Diet Coke.
Yeah,
so, you asked me
Diet punch you in the face.
Diet gonna punch you in the face?
That's right. A little less. No sugar. Right in your kisser. Go ahead. What you got?
So, you're asking me if the Bills win?
That's what I'm asking.
Of course.
Okay, Bills win.
Okay.
Bills win again.
And do I ask this crazy point spread?
Yeah, because if they cover, it would be...
Well, that would be a bona fide Cajun blowout, baby. I guarantee. Onions on the side.
You think the Bills are going to win by 17 or more at home?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We turn to, according to Jack, Chuck Roast Norris. It's got a Chuck Norris vibe going on.
Yeah, a little bit.
The wig. It looks like if Chuck Norris didn't move for 17 years. Ryan?
Which happens to be the spread.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
The Bills are undefeated at home in their last 9 games where the point spread is 10 points or more. They are 9-0. But after that game against Miami last week, when the point spread is 10 points or more, the Bills are 4-5 against the spread. They are underwater there. Ryan, 2 touchdowns and a field goal spotted to the Saints. Do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 17 or more?
Come on.
17's a lot of points.
I like where this is going.
It's a lot of points. It's almost a double blowout, right?
I didn't know we had double blowouts.
Double blows.
The line is a double blowout. So, fittingly,
yeah,
I think it's more like a boil.
A boil?
A boil.
A boil?
Oh, like a shrimp boil.
A shrimp boil.
Okay. All right. It's a boil
I'm
out?
taking the over on this one.
Damn,
You
that
got
too
him
fat
winning.
ass.
Sorry.
Sorry.
That was really good. A too fat. Ryan, it's 17 points. Like we said, there's going to be a third of the league that doesn't score 17 points. The Bills, they don't keep their foot on the gas, especially against a team you only see once every 4 years.
The Buffalo Bills are better than a third of the league. I'm taking the over.
Okay.
It's a blowout. Blowout.
Blowout. We got a new...
A blowout?
Yeah.
Blowout.
New,
Blowout.
term.
Blowout.
All right. Kimmy.
Yeah.
2 touchdowns and a field goal.
Mm-hmm.
Spotted to the Saints.
Yep.
Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by more than 17 points?
Listen, we know Sean McDermott likes to take his foot off the gas a little bit, gets into like game management mode at the end. That being said, I did say earlier that I didn't think Josh Allen would finish the game. I thought Mitch Trubisky would finish the game, and I don't think that will happen unless the Bills are up a significant amount. So I am going to say yes, the Bills win, and they do it by at least 17 points.
Damn, look at this. Look at this.
Losing record against the spread in the last 9, double digit. Okay, all right.
I'm going to go with it.
All right.
I like
We're
it.
doing
I
it.
like it a lot.
We're doing this.
Looking good.
Okay.
A boil out.
Thank you.
Boil.
All right,
Boy,
Boil out.
we already know where to find you every day, so we're done with
Yep,
Kim. We
yep.
don't need to talk to you anymore. Ryan, brand new episode of Let's Go Duffalo podcast is out. If you want to hear Ryan argue that dying in a football stadium is the best place you could die,
Oh, okay.
you can catch that this week. I mean, you did you not? So he comes on. It's a quick sidebar,
Yeah.
right? You know, I've been doing this a while, right? It's new to the whole entertainment game. So every once in a while, I'll ask Ryan. I'll be like, "Hey, man, what do you want to talk about?" So he sends me that story we talked about earlier this week. That amazing story, Bills Mafia nurse saves the life of a man who was having a heart attack watching the game with his daughter. And Ryan goes, "You know, if Bills fans had to pick a place to die, most of them want to die inside the stadium."
Make a final wish.
Yeah, and then we get inside to the break. We start doing the break, and Ryan he realizes what he said, and it's a super uncomfortable 20 minutes of radio.
This is a misrepresentation of my opinion. And the only way you're going to be able to find that out is if you listen to the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast. And you can find us on social media at lets.go.duffalo. And it's spelled ending with A-U-X.
No, that's actually not true, because people will go do that.
Duffalo.
All right. Ryan, always a pleasure, buddy. Thanks.
Go, Bills.
Wouldn't we go G-E-A-U?
Yeah, he's an idiot. He did not do. He spent all his time searching for the wig and no research on the character.
Let's go, Duffalo. On the Odyssey app, wherever you get talk.
Okay. Let's take a break.
All right.
It's Friday. You know what that means?
Creep.
Yep, Creep Cap coming at you. And, we talk about sports here. This guy is a legend of a sport that was very popular when we were kids. But, Kimmy, although you still see kids out doing it, no one has, and it seems like no one will ever in this sport equal what this man had.
Okay.
He just auctioned off maybe his most valuable piece of memorabilia.
Wow.
And that he owned up until this point?
You got it. And when you find out what it went for, Kimmy, this has to be a Gen Xer or millennial holding on to memories.
Damn.
We'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. This guy was definitely an icon of his generation.
Really?
And I think this proves that maybe we have underestimated what he has meant to people that are between 55 and 30.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
You gross-ass bitch.
Y'all welcome.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap. Happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's the creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
I do look at the weird meat sometimes.
I know you do. It's usually Saturday night.
I feel like
And
if
that's
any
on the street.
Yeah, we got it, man.
yeah.
Hey, Shuggy boy, what you got coming over there? How do you think people entertain themselves through nudity?
They just got over prohibition. No one was taking their penises
Bro, people getting drunk and flashing their old depression crank.
Okay.
It's a tank full of load. It's got to be your mama.
That's my joke. I wrote it last night.
Here comes my load. Old man River taking my load.
My grandmother was an elephant. We could get a ride on her trunk. Yeah, think about that.
I would sit on your grandmother.
Well, I mean, she was an elephant.
Yeah, but your grandma. And I'm riding her. Riding your grandma.
As an elephant. Much like the squirrel that gets a hold of your sandwich.
Yes.
The way I eat, baby. I just go for the meat. Every time. It's got to be like a mini earthquake, though. Oh, your mom was there? We're talking about blasting. Master blaster.
Friday.
Start spreading that ass.
I was thinking butter, peanut butter, jam.
But that ass is spread. It's like those beads they sell in at the dirty bookstore.
Yeah, I don't want to
yank them out.
I don't want to do that. Are you talking about the dirty curtains?
Oh yeah.
Stop that.
Yeah, just throw it on the floor and leave. What about vegan?
No,
Vegan,
that's
they're
a no.
straight up.
Vegan is no living, breathing.
Yeah, yeah. So I'm guessing he's.
So they
vegan.
could eat you.
But your mom's vegan?
Doesn't make any sense.
Want to point
Oh,
out
she was
that
eating good last night, buddy. My little lobster.
It's real gross in the woods.
Except my lobster was hard and
Got that?
pink.
Got that?
Bless you.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. Everybody knows Tony Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
Household name.
Yeah.
And which is pretty remarkable considering, like, there have been hundreds of famous Kimmy skateboarders with the X Games over the last 20 years.
He's stayed like the big name.
Yes.
Yeah.
Outside of the guys that were in Jackass, I don't know how many just normal people can name another one.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk might be the greatest human being that ever existed.
What happened?
Well, he's been like everybody's all-American, super nice guy. He's got a great sense of humor. In fact, he runs a Twitter account where he only details interactions where people go, "You look like Tony Hawk," and he writes them down, and it's so funny.
Yeah.
Tony Hawk recently had an auction of his memorabilia.
Oh.
All right. In 1999, Tony Hawk put the X Games on the map when he landed the first ever 900. Do you know what a 900 is?
The points?
Spin.
Oh.
So he spun on a skateboard in the
Wait,
air.
900 times?
No,
900 degrees.
900
He's dead.
degrees. 360, 360, 180. So two and a half spins off up a
Yeah,
half pipe,
yeah.
da-da-da, and then landed it.
And he did that in his 60s?
So 99, he would have been
62.
He was. He had a long skateboarding career. Like I'm pretty sure
He
he's
served
doing
in
it well
Korea.
into his 40s.
He started in the 70s, too, so it
Yeah.
kept going and going. The skateboard that he used to land that 900
That
on the X
historic.
Games, yes, went up for auction. Do you want to guess what the skateboard went for?
I don't know anything about this
Okay.
kind of crap. I'm going to say 5G.
$5,000.
Yeah.
Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
I mean, it's not a
Probably
home
not a
run.
lot of skateboard memorabilia out there, so I wonder if it's worth a lot more. I'm gonna say $500,000.
500,000.
500,000.
500,000. Okay.
You could buy a Ferrari.
You could. Or you could not buy the skateboard because the
Wait.
skateboard from Tony Hawk's 900 sold for $1.15
Wow.
million.
Yeah. I mean, it's got to be
Dumbass
so
bought that.
unique. To your point,
No,
like
it is
how
the
many-
only one.
Yeah,
But
like
it's not a home run ball. It's not a sport
But there are
anybody
so many home run
follows.
balls. There's so many iconic baseball games. I mean, like,
Yeah,
yes,
they're
those things are
iconic.
still unique, but like when it comes to this sport in particular, I don't know how often you can get your hands on anything skateboard related.
Let me put it this way. I am not an X Games fan.
Yeah.
I remember where I was when this happened.
I think we all do that. And when Magic Johnson made his big announcement.
Is Magi Johnson, was he the Indian version of Magic Johnson?
Yes.
The gift of the
Yeah.
Magi Johnson?
I only follow Eastern
You idiot.
Indian basketball.
No, I'm telling you, man,
What?
like when we were kids growing up, This was
But
he's
video
lame
game.
now, bro. He's selling
I don't know if
CoQ10
he's
pills for
lame.
your heart.
I don't consider Tony Hawk lame though.
He's selling
remained
legitimate
cool,
heart
though.
pills.
No, okay, but here's the thing. Broadway Joe is trying to sell you reverse mortgage. Does that make
He lame too,
But it
man.
doesn't make what he accomplished any less.
True.
Yeah.
I think you can draw a straight parallel from Joe Namath to Tony Hawk.
Don't tell Joe that.
No, but I mean, Joe was the young, cool guy in an upstart league. Tony Hawk was the cool guy in an upstart sport league, the X Games.
Yeah,
Look,
but it's not a very popular sport.
I
The
mean-
only time anybody even falls into it is the Olympics.
no, I hear what you're saying, man. It's not like there are skate parks that have been built in every city in America.
I know slack-ass Gen Zers want to go out there
No, this
and
ain't Gen Zers, man.
do the goddamn concrete curl.
Go home. You're done. You've had a valiant effort
No,
today.
that's it. That's it.
Valiant effort today.
You want to
Thank
do
you.
your thing.
So it wasn't just the skateboard that went up.
What else did he sell?
So the skateboard that he landed his 900 on, Tony Hawk went for $1.5 million. The sneaker he wore during that trick sold for $64,000. The knee pads he wore went for $57,000.
Oh, I hear your mom bought those.
And the helmet.
She wanted some new lucky ones. Yum, 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 yum.
And the helmet he wore sold for $115,000. So all in all,
Is he hurting for money? He
I
can't be. He's
know.
got to be zillionaire.
I do wonder why all of a sudden he's choosing to sell these things.
Yeah.
And
Maybe
that's-
his kids don't want them.
And that's the best part of it.
What?
You asked why he sold it.
Is he donating it to something special?
Every dime he raised
Yeah.
is going to his nonprofit that builds skate parks across America for kids.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yes,
cool.
can we Google what his net worth is? Because you're right. Between Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, all those
I
videos.
bet
he
you
owns-
made the
but he
most
owns
off
all
that
that
video
stuff, yeah.
game.
You got it. He also owned multiple businesses that sold clothing, skateboards.
Yeah.
He had endorsement deals with absolutely everybody,
Yeah.
right? I mean, think back in the 90s. A guy, what do we got?
He's doing okay. His net worth is $140 million.
God damn.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, he sold all of these things, and it's going to go to building more skate parks for kids.
Fantastic.
Look, I mean, like, when it comes to icons, and I think you can argue, Kimmy, for our generation, Tony Hawk was an icon.
Yeah.
When it comes to icons of our childhood, we have been disappointed by almost all of them as we
you're
got
not kidding.
older. Like, that is what is so nice about Tony Hawk is he's just a nice
He
guy.
didn't go bad.
No, and he's
He
been
kind of just stayed. He's steady. I mean, as far as we know, he's just remained like a steady guy. He's always been the same. He's always looked the same. He's always dressed the same. Yeah.
right.
I have no complaints.
And
No
he-
notes.
And he was also a child star. He was
Yeah.
famous for skateboarding at like 8, 9 years
Yeah.
old and all the way through. Not to mention, as if his stock couldn't get any higher,
What happened?
his daughter or his son is married to Kurt Cobain's daughter.
Yes. Yeah.
For
What?
the ultimate 90s child
Wait,
marriage.
Kurt Cobain's daughter.
Yeah.
Frances Bean
Courtney
Cobain.
Love
Yep.
daughter
Yeah.
We had this discussion.
Yeah, we talked about it for like half an hour.
is married to
Tony
Tony
Hawk's
Hawk's
son.
son.
It's the ultimate 90s.
That is
Yeah.
insane.
Isn't that nuts?
Yes.
So, like, yeah, I see this and it makes me feel warm inside. Gage writes us on Instagram. Unless there's something we don't know that we're like,
I know. That's what I mean. Like, who knows, really? But as far as we are concerned.
Duffy at WCMF, easiest way to get us. Gage writes, pretty sure Tony Hawk helped design the downtown skate park too.
Oh, that's a rumor.
You didn't hear
What do you think? He goes around designing
I don't
skate
know how
parks.
often these things go up. So
like
maybe
he's
they-
designing golf courses.
Maybe. I mean, but there are guys who do that. And if his,
Yeah, the guys that pour concrete.
how do we know that his charity didn't kick in money for this? Here, because it wasn't all
Oh, I
private.
thought he did it for like underprivileged kids.
This would be underprivileged kids.
Right,
In the
it's
city of
regular skate
Rochester.
park.
In the city. What are you talking about? It's a place for kids to go skate.
How underprivileged are you? You got a skateboard.
Okay, here we go. This is the one not good thing.
Uh-oh.
According to
What did we miss?
Here comes Hawk Dirt.
I mean, it's not.
Hawk dirt?
It's not like devastating.
He left his wife.
Well, kind of. Yeah. According to Black Oak Design, he cheated on his wife with his best friend's wife, then married her, his best friend / business partner's wife.
Oh, Dirty Hulk.
But okay, on a list of things we've seen
Yes. Hey,
from
he's
our
a guy. He's a
childhood
regular
heroes, okay,
guy,
still pretty
man.
good. We come back, wrap it up. Never talk about Tony Hawk again. Here at the break. Let's see you, man. I know I'm not entertaining. And by the way, we've started this whole break. I forgot to turn on the live stream. So sorry, everybody.
Damn it.
Now it's time to go. My name is Ben Duffy. We'll see you Monday morning, postgame Monday here in the break room. Let's see you, man.